Whew. I'm gonna be the best at the transfiguration practical exam because Cersei's the gosh dang best trans wizard out there.
I'm betting money on everyone else except Melody.
Hey, Oliver, why don't I just get a, little history and magic check for your transfig
Sure.
rating? Oof. Wait, do you have any modifier?
No, it would be a -2, but I have a thing that evens out.
All right.
I was good.
All right.
Would you want a subscriber advantage?
I would definitely take it if you're offering it.
I had please take it. I will use my words of encouragement from now on. I would like you to. Well, it was nice knowing everybody. Give farewell.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this. Yeah, look at this. Real quick. I'm pulling up. You know, Ito, I would offer mine, but I don't like my odds.
Every time I have multiple subscriber
Backward.
advantage, it always ends horribly for everyone. So I will take my ace and just say that Oliver clearly had the same mental breakdown I had in real life during that session. So
Right. Let us begin. Welcome, 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 everybody. One welcome for each of you.
All right.
We are doing Tuesday morning tonight, or today.
Woo!
Last we left off, we had completed so many of our other owls. We had gone through charms where they made you climb a waterfall in some, crazy practical way. We did herbology where they had you identify certain plants at your disposal. We had ancient runes, Muggle studies with some essays, and we had started on a transfiguration owl. Every single one felt oppressive. That huge exam room with the giant clock in the back, just tick, tick, tick. The bell goes ding 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 ding. All right, that's it for transfiguration. You may walk up to the front if any of you are done. You can bring your test right here, place it face down, and exit through the door on your left. You can hear the examiner state out. One by one, each student comes up, and you can hear the rifling of papers. And out of the exam room, people give large, heavy sighs. Oh. Wilfred is like, I did not do good in that one. Janice comes out and kind of like flips her hair back, gives a sigh, but it's not a sigh of exasperation, a sigh of relief. That's all done now. And you can see Cersei as you walk out, Beckett and Darcy coming out the door around the same time. That was a little complicated. Some stuff I haven't gone over since like second year.
What's the damage?
I completely blacked out. I was gone.
What?
I
Oh,
saw
Spew.
like lights, and that was it.
Well, hopefully you did well.
I mean, Becca, you've always had really great instincts, so
I have instincts when it comes to stabbing something. Words on paper, and most of it was in cursive too. This is ridiculous. I can't read cursive.
Well, you throw enough darts at the dartboard, you're bound to hit the target at least once.
Yeah, try having to do a verbal exam. Melon says coming out from some other room at the same time.
Sounds
No.
hard.
I feel like
Oh,
I'm gonna
sheesh.
throw up.
There she is. I was half worried that you just stayed in bed today.
No, it's Transfigure's my worst class, and this test was absolutely awful.
I much prefer the written ones to the practical ones. You can hear Reese coming out of the room as well, hoisting a bag over his shoulder, followed by Oliver.
Sounds like you two had fun with this exam.
Oh, so much? I think I did pretty well. Oliver looks like death, so I can only imagine how that went for you.
Why are we meant to think about transfiguration? Transfiguration is about just doing it. It doesn't make any damn sense.
I don't think that's true.
It's really easy. I do it all the time.
Well, you'll be able to show your skills in the practical portion. I, however, probably will not.
Cersei just puts an arm around Oliver, like, it's like, yeah, no matter what our score is on the written exam, Oliver and I are going to have the best scores on the practical. We're the best trans wizard in which year?
I don't doubt that, in all honesty.
Is that a joke? Was that a little... Haha.
Cersei
says.
Cersei just gives him a wink.
He'll look at you and, like, roll his eyes. If only that's all it took. He says. Well, I guess I'll see you guys for the practical, yeah? Oh, hey, Oliver. There was like a little party that I was hearing about happening. Don't tell many people. But would you
Okay.
go with me to the party?
Yeah. I did do something that isn't making me want to immolate. So, yeah, that sounds fine.
It's he gives you like the date and time and stuff, where to meet. Just keep it on the down low, yeah?
I definitely won't tell literally everyone.
Tell
I'll give you,
everyone
like,
what?
a little kiss on the cheek and then rush off.
I'll tell you later.
Honestly, after all this, we just need to freaking rest after all of this.
Is there something I'm missing? Darcy says.
No, you're not missing anything, Janice.
That was
Darcy.
Darcy.
For sure.
That was Darcy.
Oh.
Firstly, my name's Darcy. Second. Huh? What? You can hear, like, down the way, Janice.
My
Just
brain,
heard her name.
it's fucking melting right now.
Exactly. I'm suffering from having to think. That's not very good for me. Anyway, no, there's nothing happening anywhere at any time ever.
Yeah, and you
Beckett,
know,
are you hanging out with your friends or are you coming with me? Janice says down the hallway.
I thought we were all going together.
What? They all want to study for the practical?
Do you all want to study for the practical? Please help me, God.
I mean, I
At
could
least-
practice, but I think I'm already pretty just
Listen,
naturally good at transfiguration.
Listen, if I'm
it
by
wouldn't
myself,
hurt, in all honesty.
if I'm by myself, I'm going to get yelled at, and I can't handle that right now.
I
Normally,
thought
I'm
you liked
fine with
getting yelled at.
normally, but my brain is mush.
I thought you liked getting yelled at by Janice.
It's one thing to get yelled at by Janice for stupid things, but when it comes to like, grades, she turns in like, oh, like a
Alice is
tyrant.
going to like walk over now because she isn't given the answer.
Beckett!
Like
Please,
she says, kind of
please,
loud.
Uh,
Are you all coming?
Wouldn't hurt.
You're perfectly welcome. Beckett, of course, has to. After that kind of display, I saw you sweating up there.
it was in cursive.
You
Did anyone
You
else
want,
get a cursive test?
I think, Becca, did you take your meds again today?
I did, but I'm positive Dildero had something against me and left a note to leave my specific test in cursive. This is all a plan. He's inside my head.
So, she's like, of course he is, honey. She's gonna come over and like pat you on the head, give you like a little rub.
I can't. It's what we're still in 5th year, right?
At the end, yeah.
Yeah, it's 5 years in this
Yes,
goddamn
this is 5th year.
school, and I still can't read cursive. That's the only thing I have a problem with, and he knows that.
Well, maybe we could get a leg up on him. I'll teach you cursive.
No, this is a trap.
Oh yeah, it's been a while since I told you guys a cursed UK fact. We don't call it cursive in the UK. We just call it joined up.
What?
Why?
I guess it makes sense.
Oh wait, no, it does
Joined up,
because
all of the letters
you
are
join up
joined
the letter.
Yeah.
That's still odd to
Also,
me.
we learn cursive in like the 3rd grade.
Also, here
equivalent,
we call them
and
cookies.
we have to only write it like that, like for everything. When we're never allowed to go back. It's like locked in.
Have you ever went to public school in Philly?
No, frankly, I'm still alive.
We don't. I don't think your stories of your public school in Philly are suitable for stream, Dad.
I mean,
I could tell us about my Catholic school in New York, but that's just me.
I mean,
I've never
if
met
you want to hear about
anyone who had a
Middlesbrough, I
good
can tell you
time
about
in
Middlesbrough.
Catholic school, ever. Not a one.
It's a wild time. All I will say is that you see things, you see why people are repressed the way they are.
Yeah, I remember being in college and knowing a guy who was so extremely, very, very straight with his girlfriend and everything, and he was the most Catholic guy I'd ever met, and he was very, very straight, so extremely straight, He loved hanging out with the dudes, doing straight things, like playing football, and
Watching all their rippling muscles out on the field, sweating with them, pleading with them.
All straight things, as we all know. Cersei, I think Cersei
putting my hands all over them. Sorry,
Cersei will say to Beckett, though, actually, Beckett, I do need to study with you a little bit. You know that one spell, that one transfig spell. I want to know it too.
I know which one you're talking about, out of character. I want to make sure with Alex.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about?
The dragon
The
bird,
dragon
breath.
breath spell.
Right. Yeah, I'll allow you to teach it.
Okay. Because from my
It's
last
like a
knowledge of
custom
it,
spell.
he said it was only like available to me. So I want to make sure
Oh,
before
okay.
I give the go ahead, and then later on,
Yeah.
Alex is like, no.
Yeah, I think I'll make an
Yeah,
exception.
if
so.
it's only a Beckett thing, then I'm totally cool.
No, I'm fine with sharing.
Okay.
Yeah, if Beckett's okay with Sharon, then I'm fine with it in this.
I think
instance.
Cersei. Yeah, I think in this case, Cersei's just more like, I need to know it so I can be the best at transfigurations at this school.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
second best.
Okay.
Genesis.
Ooh, competition. I'll see my way out.
Cersei just kind of like side eyes Janice, like, oh, is that
You ladies have fun. I'm gonna go hide and cry.
No. She grabs you by the collar and pulls you back.
What's the
You
Janice's
just see
last
Mela
name
just
again?
like roll her eyes.
What's the Janice's last name again?
I'm
Everden.
blanking. Everden, thank you.
Everden. But yeah, Cersei's just like, oh, is that a challenge then, Miss Everden?
If you're ready to meet it.
Anytime. I think if anything, these last few years have proven that I always rise to the challenge.
Mm-hmm. Gryffindors might rise to the challenge, but they rarely complete it in the way the Ravenclaws do.
Is this some kind of gang war? It's red versus blue? This reminds me of Philly.
Cersei's just like, Janice, it's almost odd seeing you this confident, but it's nice. I am going to destroy you, though. Don't get me wrong.
Hogwarts is one big gang war. That's all it is.
Tracking, right? It's not good. It's not actually good. A little bit of healthy rivalry never hurt anybody. And Janice will move off toward the library. A bit of study. And then we'll give everybody one free period that you don't actually have to use studying with Janice. Beckett and Cersei, you guys can practice the fire breath spell if you want. But I'll probably want a scene for that. So I know what you two are doing. I just want Melody and Oliver. What are you guys up to?
Can I practice for the Transfig practical exam, specifically at the moving staircases, of course?
Yes.
So essentially, studying for the practical would just be practicing spells together.
Yeah, sounds good. Let me open my spell sheet because I forgot to.
Things that create. I'm going to give you a hint. Things that create animals. Things that can create structures. Things that are destructive. All of those are good to have.
Okay, well, I will try, because I've tried this spell before, Lapifalls.
Fun. Hey, that's a success for Lapifalls. So, you're out in the courtyard. You can see a squirrel that's been running around up the tree. Oh, no, you're in the fucking... I don't know. You find a first year walking up the steps, went down the wrong way, motherfucker, and you turn him into a rabbit, little white rabbit that hops away immediately. Better know, Oliver Owen owns these stairs.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. That should help you in your practical exam.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Melody.
She's probably gonna go outside in the Transfig courtyard to do more of the practical spells.
Hey, you working on the transfig stuff? You can hear Nolan say over toward you as he's walking over at you in the courtyard.
Yeah, to be honest, I would really need some of the extra practice for this. Do you want to come with?
Sure. I can't guarantee that I'll be able to, turn you into a rabbit or anything, but
Although bunny ears would be really cute, though.
that was very soft. Okay. And he'll try out some spells, and you can too. And Oliver, you do get a second attempt, by the way, on any.
Okay,
spell.
I will do it
Either...
again.
Well, don't you have it locked in for Lap Force now, or do you?
No, I had one failed attempt.
Gotcha.
Wow, I got a natural 20.
I'll give 5 points.
Yippee!
5 points to Hufflepuff. Were you in Hufflepuff?
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor. Melody?
All right. Let's try to get in Sagittario.
Ooh, good one to have.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if I can try to lock it in.
And Nolan tries it. And he ends up firing just like green arrows off the tip of his stave. Whoa.
Yeah. Hey, you did it. You did it. I saw at least about 2 of them.
It's kind of like I have a rifle then, really.
I guess more of a crossbow, technically.
He's going to like tap his stave on the ground, and a misfire, an arrow goes up into the air, and you can just see. There's like an owl behind him that he hit. That is now definitely down for the count, and he is none the wiser. I did it.
Well, you definitely got a bit of a hunter within you.
Yeah. I hear that all the time. Heart brave, fire within my lungs.
Steady mind and guts as strong as steel.
And he'll laugh at that. And you can see the owl like flitter up, like it just got hit by a heavy spell, so it's like dazed right now.
Yeah, she is gonna walk over toward the owl just to make sure like it's okay.
It'll like hop away from me for a second and take off into the air. What are we doing next?
Let's see. Oh, actually, I kind of wanted to get in Obscuro, to be honest. I always wanted to finalize to see if I could actually do it.
Yeah. I don't think that's one of the ones I can do, but I'll be your guinea pig.
Oh, how very kind of you to offer.
And he's going to try out Feraverto. And you see him stand in front of you as he's ready, and then whisk his wand in a circular motion, and he turns into a little guinea pig.
Melody's gonna come over and kind of scoop him up in his hands. It's like, well, you meant to do that.
He's actually trying to get away, and like you have to hold
no.
thing. He's like trying to bite you. He's completely a guinea pig.
Oh dear.
His Feraverto, it actually like replaces like the mental stats.
Oh.
Yeah, or else being an animagus would be incredibly easy.
Yeah, she's gonna just gently like pick him up, scoot him up, and then just cast Repair Farge on him.
Oh, come on.
You were trying to bite my hands.
I'm not liable for what I do when I'm a guinea pig.
You're lucky at least I can heal myself from it.
And he is at the ready for your spell.
Alright. Obscuro. I'm gonna double check notes. That's much better. 13.
Yes, with the 13, he is going to a black blindfold will conjure itself around his face and like tie itself really tightly along his head. Ow! Ooh. Now I'm just like, maybe I can be a vigilante with this new mask of mine.
Oh, Mr. Vigilante, what would your name be then?
Ooh. The stinging bumblebee, he says. I have my stinger right here, and he's going to like poke you with the stave.
Don't,
He's going to chase you around the courtyard.
don't you dare!
You like take like a sharp left turn. He just keeps running straight until he hears you again.
Watch out for the wall!
You guys have a little bit of fun out there. Beckett, Cersei, you guys exit the library after a particularly rigorous testing unit from Janice. And you guys have a little bit of time to kill.
I hate studying.
Well, your studying ain't over yet, pretty boy.
I'm not the one studying, I'm the one teaching. And
Yeah.
I'm probably not the best teacher to have.
Well, I'm sure that someone like me can get it figured out.
Well, just in case, I brought the boy. I'm gonna take Philip out of a random pocket he's been hiding in. This is where I got my inspiration. Right here.
And he will like let off a little bit of fire into the air.
Look, observe how he puffs his chest and he like rears back with his neck, and how it expands. You can almost kind of see, not really, because his scales are, black, shines a little bit of blue in there, but you could like envision how his lungs like enlarge inside of his body, and he just takes a really deep breath. And I don't know how he does it. I don't even know how any of this works. It's not scientifically possible nor logical, but it somehow turns into fire. I don't know. It just works.
He's going to like kind of put his wings low, like he's really showing himself off to Cersei, and then puts both his wings up, straight up.
Observe.
Observing.
Breathe the fire.
You can see his throat like open up like some kind of frogs, and then you can see it begin to glow with like a soft blue, and then fly out of his mouth with a hot blue flame.
Now, if that didn't help you at all, I still need to try it to lock it in.
All right, so we're out here. Where are we practicing?
I would guess the Transfig courtyard.
Okay, so that would be probably where Melody and Nolan also are.
You just see her grin. It's like, ah!
You can see them playing for a little while until Nolan catches up with her, and they both kind of fall over and they hang out in the grass together for a little bit.
I'm going to disturb whatever's happening right now. So the Latin for this, that translation is Draco Spiritus. So we're going to do that. And that's a natural 20. So
Hey,
that's
hell
locked
yeah.
in now.
5 points to Hufflepuff.
So as I'm like trying to like point to where like my body's like my lungs are coming up and like my throat's coming back and all that stuff. Just like breathe the fire, disturb the cutesy little romance going on out in the field.
The wand movements are wand to belly, move up along the throat, and flick. Oh, I got caught in my cord there. Flick.
I don't know how safe it is because of the flick and you're pointing the wand at yourself. That's almost like gun violence toward yourself. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But
Cersei's just like, I flaunt with danger every day. Not afraid of this.
yeah, I
Until-
constantly have a shiv on my wrist. That's what you're around me. I am unstable.
Beckett yells out, Draco Spiritus, and will send a wave of fire going right over top of Nolan and Melody's heads. Whoa! Hot! Was that first year practicing Incendio?
She's gonna tilt her head back. No, that would be Beckett.
Oh, I should have guessed.
So me getting a natural 20, can that give Cersei advantage?
I like that idea. Sure, I was normally going to make have you have a check for teaching, but with an actual 20, I think it's a good one. Yeah,
Sweet.
Cersei,
Woo!
you can have advantage.
Thank you, Beckett, for doing so good.
Yeah.
You just hear him in the distance.
Okay.
Beckett, were you trying to singe my eyebrows?
I think you look good without eyebrows. It's okay. Not many people can pull it off.
16.
With a 16, Cersei, you try that out as well. Taking your wand at your sternum and moving up, you kind of flick upward and release a plume of fire up into the air from your lungs. And when it all kind of caps off, you can taste just the little bits of smoke on your tongue.
Yes, very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah,
Ugh,
it tastes like char, doesn't it?
A note for if you ever teach this spell to anyone else, definitely warn them. This could potentially set your insides on fire.
Well, the book said to not give any warnings, that it was a rite of passage. So, no warnings.
Yeah, and they also used to poop in their pants and vanish it away. I don't trust
Sanitary?
older wizards.
Where does it go? Nobody knows.
It was better than throwing it out the window.
Oh, gross!
A little bit of medieval lore there for you.
Yeah, see, it might be medieval, but back in public school days in Philly, we went to the zoo, and you ever hear of Philadelphia Zoo? We went there before. Crazy. I know this kid. His name was what was it? Just something with a J. It was like JESOUIGF. It was weird. Anyway, he crazy
Joseph.
something. I don't know, but he
at the zoo. I've heard that America is very dangerous, so I wouldn't be surprised.
He was messing with the chimpanzees at the zoo. And I'm doing this in character, by the way. He was messing with the chimpanzees at the zoo. Crazy as shit. I tell you what. You ever see a human get in a poop throwing fight with a chimpanzee? Disgusting, yet I couldn't take my eyes off of it.
I thought you were going to make a Harambe reference.
No. It's too early for that. We're not there yet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's still gonna be another 10 years before that happens.
I'll talk about my Bronx Zoo experience after stream then, because I have a really funny story with that.
I feel like our characters, when talking about Beckett in America, it's sort of like in Jojo Rabbit, they were talking about Russians, and they're just like, yeah, my cousin once got into a fight with a bunch of Russians, and they ate him. It's like our characters are like, yeah, I heard about this person in America that got into a fight with another person, and they just turned that guy into ash.
But yeah, moral of the story was they put up plexiglass windows. I think it's plexiglass now because, like, when you just have metal bars with openings with chimpanzees and humans, it tends to get insane and disgusting. Very
That's a really
quickly.
shit story.
Yes, it is. Very shitty.
I mean, I don't believe chimpanzees really like it in captivity, as long as you at least have enough room for them to move about.
Do you think there's a lot of room in Philly for zoos?
From the way you described it, I highly doubt it.
You're correct.
Well, apparently they're not very good at taking care of animals then.
They're not. You want to learn violence? You go to Philly.
I've seen you
Cersei,
almost shank several people. I believe you when you say that.
Good. Don't ever
Are
go
you sure
there,
that-
like, holding your face. Don't ever go to Philly. It is a death trap.
Beckett, you're squishing my cheeks.
I know, I need to get the point in.
Oliver, where are you from again?
Middlesbrough.
Middlesbrough. Is it as bad as Middlesbrough? Oliver always talks about it.
Well, are there random, like, kids shanking, like, Halloween people to get candy and committing violent crimes every day just because they can?
No, but the one time
so
I
it's a
visited,
cultural thing of why you act that way.
Yes.
I thought
What'd you think?
you were just violent.
Well, I mean, when you grow up in violence, you end up being violent. Like, I made this Assassin's Creed blade that I
never
still
even
don't have a
knew-
damage roll for. I don't know if it's like a 1d4 or what, but I'll shank a motherfucker right now. Where's it actually? Where's that aura that imprisoned
aura?
Philip?
I don't know. I don't even quite recall. It's been so
Sorry,
long.
I'm ranting. I'm sorry. Continue.
But no one will say. I didn't even know the word shank before you came around.
You want to know the feeling of shank?
No.
Okay.
No.
Good choice.
No one would.
You're wrong.
I'm not
Beckett-
going to question that.
I'm not either, to be honest. The only person who likes getting shanked is probably you, to be honest.
Only if it's from Janice.
That would explain a lot. Okay.
Add that to the list of Beckett's kinks. And just
Masochist, knife
Seriously,
play,
knife play.
getting degraded.
The list goes on and on.
He just like Nickel.
I did that
This is
Facebook test of like your kinks, and it was all of them.
Beckett.
Oh.
Beckett reminds me of like that one guy from like Brooklyn Nine-Nine that was just like, okay, let's set some ground rules.
Yeah,
I'm okay with stabbing. You can punch me in the face
You
and
can
pull my
punch
hair.
me, kick me, pull my hair. I am A-okay with stabbing.
It's like,
Fire
these are the
and-
ground rules? What are you not into?
Fire and
It's like,
guns are
oh.
on the table. You want to do something
Seriously.
sick, man?
Oh yeah, because I'm spending my free period learning a spell, I get to try it one more time, right?
Yes, everyone does. So, Beckett, you do get an attempt on another spell.
Like a completely different one?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I got a 23.
Nice.
That's a charms.
23 for which? Cersei? Oh, for fire.
For
breath?
Draco Spiritus.
Spiritus. Yeah.
Spiritus.
Cool.
It's charms plus intelligence. Charms plus dex. Sorry.
All good.
So this will be Finite Incantatum with a fail.
Yeah, it's failure, fortunately.
That's fine with me. Sorry, I ranted on there for like a while. I am so sorry.
No, honestly, it was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Beckett just has like that energy of like it's so funny, but it's kind of like when you want to yes and off of it, it's like, okay, where do I go with this?
Yeah. He's the one crackhead friend that you have that's just like completely feral 24/7, and you're just like, yeah, I'm friends with this person. I'm not going to question why I'm friends with this person. I am.
I love how chaotic he is. It's great.
Good time.
He's that kid from the vines. Like the ball comes out of his side.
Yeah!
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like that one kid where it's like, who's excited for New Year's? Yeah.
Just smashes a bottle over someone's head.
Yeah. Good old vines. You know what's funny? I do have a vine attributed to every character, like every NPC.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's wonderful.
You guys want to know which ones they are?
Maybe.
Okay, Brett is LeBron James. LeBron James. That's Brett. That's James. Darcy. Oh, Darcy doesn't have one. Oh, Darcy's one we couldn't find. Delilah is he on X Games mode. Ernesia is Miss Keisha. Miss Keisha. Oh my gosh, she fucking dead. Gemma is fuck you, Janet. I'm not going to your fucking baby shower. We're all a big family here. We have a lot of laughs. That's Gemma. Janice is there anything better than pussy? Yes, a really good book.
Oh god. Checks out.
Levi is don't fuck with me. I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Yeah.
That's Levi. Oh, I don't actually know this one. Jordan put this one. But Logan is lately I can't think straight. Men, guys,
Oh,
dudes.
yes.
Clay Aiken.
Oh, Macy's. I don't recall exactly at the best, but it's like, I don't get people, I don't do shit, and I don't understand things. That's Macy. Morgan. Morgan is that kid dancing to Snoop Dogg. That one. Or that was legitness.
Oh my god.
That was the other one.
The scooter kid.
Nate is the Adam. That's Nate. Nolan is stop saying I look like Chicken Little. He's a coward, and I'm not a coward. That one. That's Nolan. Reese is in every way other than physical. I am a wolf. Rin is look at all those chickens.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Rin.
Yep. That's Rin.
Oh, I don't have one for Sadie. Oh, that's too bad. Sally is the cat that like comes out of the cupboard and like hits the other cat off the refrigerator. Saoirse is whatever. Sam.
Nobody cares about Saoirse.
Sam is when that guy fired off that gun indoors, and the guy was like, "This is why Mom doesn't fucking love you." That's Sam. Sam and your sister. Oh, Taylor is is there anything worse than a rapist? Boom, a child.
A child. No.
A child. That's Taylor. I don't have one for Billy. I don't know that one. Drusilla's is it's bats. I fucking love Halloween. For those people saying that. Wilfred is, hi, my name's Kyle, and I never fucking learned how to read.
Yep.
There, that's all of them. I hope you enjoyed those.
That's adorable as crap.
I will say, thinking through that, obviously Dildero has to be. It's the dollar store, honey. How good can the Kush possibly be?
It's the dollar store. How good could it be? All right, back to it. We all are able to have a little bit of fun, spend time with those we want to spend time with, and practice a few spells before the next coming day. We have our transfiguration practical. We all kind of line up just outside of exam room 3, and you can see a long line of your fellow classmates, all there, all looking through their standard book of spells, grade 3, intermediate transfigurations by Wilhelm Schapling, and Janice, surprisingly, is sitting down on the side with her legs crossed, her hands in her lap, looking very confident. Beckett, why does it look like you didn't get any sleep last night?
Because there was this little squiggly line I was looking at the entire night, and it like zoomed in and out of my eyesight. You know what I mean? And I was like getting up and looking around the room for it, and then I'd focus on like Wilfred because he won't shut the fuck up in his sleep. And then I saw this squiggly line, and then I slapped it. Wilfred woke up, and I slapped him again, and then he fell asleep.
Sorry. You slapped Wilfred?
Yeah.
All right, go on.
Oh wait. Oh no, Wilfred's not there. Okay, sorry. I forgot about that because he's not here currently, isn't he?
Huh? No, Wilfred is.
Okay. So I slapped Wilfred. He woke up. I slapped him again. Fell back asleep. Honestly, I think it was just a jerk motion. And then I followed the squiggly line again. And went back to my pillow.
Room. Okay, good. I think that might have just been an eye floaty. Sometimes you get them late at night. You just have to close your eyes and just ignore it.
But when I closed my eyes, it was still there.
It fades. I guarantee it.
None of this makes sense. I'm stressing out because of this, and I don't know how to deal with it. No one told me how to cope for this shit.
Melody, you're very lucky that you don't have to share a dormitory with him. Or you might be the one getting smacked.
Be honest, it's not too bad. The one plus thing is with Macy, and you get always these wonderful little sweet smells. I know we're not supposed to have them, but she did end up finding a way to make some things. Small ones, but it was worth it.
That is how you get ants in the dungeon.
Listen, with both Juniper dealing with all the plants and stuff, and me actually being able to lead them toward the other direction, we're lucky we ever didn't get an infestation.
Sounds like an entire menagerie down there.
Honestly,
Oliver, you're looking well rested. Oliver?
Oliver will do what I just did. Is he'll stare off at his base and like shake his head and be like, "What did you say?"
I take it back, she says, looking at other people with a joke, with a laugh. All right, are you guys ready to kill it? Absolutely demolish this test. You can hear Wilfred come in, cracking his knuckles.
Cersei is absolutely taking her exceptional. What's the word for it? Exceptional brain potion?
I don't think it's going to help you in this one.
For a practical exam? Okay.
Yeah, no.
Then, yeah. She'll save it for now.
Wilfred, you sleep good last night?
Surprisingly, no. I woke up this morning and my face just so sore.
Yeah, you had a squiggly line on you, and I slapped the fuck out of you twice.
Why would you admit that to him?
He
you
deserves
kill
to
it?
know. No, unless it reproduces on death. No.
Reproduce.
The only thing that would be able to do anything like that is either like a virus or anything with very small structures. I highly doubt that.
Let's not give into the whole squiggly line fantasy.
Just be aware. They're fucking everywhere, Wilfred.
They are not. They are not. What's everywhere? Like you're making Wilfred paranoid.
Good.
All right. And Wilfred steps up to the doors here, and you can hear them unclick. All right, everyone, come on inside. You can hear Magnus say. You can see Wilfred just like staring at his father as he walks past. His father stares back at him. Oh dear. Next, come on. You'll all be able to find your stations, he says as he presses you into the room. You can see 20, actually I think it'd be like 28 different stations with little mounds of earth that are out here with like rocks and dirt plains and whatnot. And there's little signs, like standing signs with people's names on them. Find the station with your name, and we'll begin the test shortly. All of you guys, one by one, find your little station. The Owl Examiner is here as well, and the Owl Examiner like nods toward Mr. Magnus Gideon, and then steps up to the plate. Here we are. All right, he says with a clipboard in front of him. Today you're going to be recreating a scene using only up to 5 transfiguration spells of your choosing. In front of you each is a 10-foot by 10-foot mound of earth, and you are to create a diorama. It must include a structure of some kind, foliage of any kind, and animals of any kind. Then you are to destroy it with a hypothetical natural disaster. These, you will be graded on the creative eloquence of the solution, as well as your own skill shown. You may begin. And everybody immediately kind of, all those noises start off, dirt and mounds of rocks moving. You can hear people yelling out, Defodio! And someone's like, that would be a charm spell. Oh, sorry. They'll put it back, and the test has truly begun.
Could I ask a quick question for the grades check of what any extra modifiers for the transfig?
Yeah, totally. So right. Oliver, you, for your transfig thing, you get to add a D6, I think. Yeah, you get to add a D6.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and do that.
Because of the
for me now.
grades.
Yeah, the grades. So it looks like Beckett, Cersei, and Oliver get their D6. Melody gets a D10. However, you can only use this if you actually end up rolling for anything.
Okay.
If not, it's normally for the written ones. Go ahead, Ito. Roll the D6 for me. We can add it to your 8.
Sure.
Probably make a difference.
Oh no.
Never mind.
Oh man.
Oh. This is all because yesterday I had a Blades in the Dark session where I rolled nothing but 6s.
Damn.
6. All right. So once one of you guys has an idea of how you're going to creatively create this diorama, you let me know. I'll give you a little recant of what it is. It must include a structure, foliage, and animals of any kind. You have 5 transfiguration spells to use, and at your disposal is a 10-foot by 10-foot mound of earth.
Do the animals have to be alive?
Not necessarily.
Cool.
Sorry, can you say the requirements one more time?
Absolutely. You have 5 transfiguration spells. You are given a 10-foot by 10-foot mound of earth at your disposal. It must include a structure of some kind, foliage of some kind, and animals of any kind. And then you have to destroy it in a natural disaster. Hypothetical.
Cool. I have an idea.
Okay, Beckett. What do you
All right.
craft and create?
Uh.
Show your skills.
Okay. Well, I'm going to create a the building that holds the Liberty Bell with Fair Verito.
Okay, I'm just looking it up. That holds the Liberty Bell. Isn't the Liberty Bell like just out?
It is,
Are you
but
talking
like
like the stand?
Hold on.
Is there? All I'm seeing is the Liberty Bell outside. All alone in the cold.
It's like
Oh, is it this? Is it Independence Hall I'm finding?
yes.
Okay. So here's
Specifically
what I
that.
want. I want you to make a perception check to sift through the mound to see if the largest rock you can find in it. Because it does have to be a single object for Veriverto.
16?
Okay, yeah, you're able to find a fairly large rock. You put that up at the top of the hill, and it will begin to form and change. Now, I'd like you to please make me a spellcasting ability check for the level of detail you're able to get in this building. Any of these checks you may use to use your added die, but you will only use it once.
Do I want to use it for looking good? Not really. It's a 9.
Okay. A 9. Yeah, so you kind of get like the general shape of it, but the actual color of the brick is not there. It just looks like a big cement building. But it does the trick. What
Yeah.
next?
Am I able to make a little tree with Orchideus?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes, definitely. We can make little bits of foliage. So casting out Orchideus, you start to create little trees that are flowering at the tips, coming out of the soil and earth.
Sweet. And then for the animals, we're gonna cast the old Serpensortia.
Oh, okay. You gonna
Um,
summon a small snake or a big snake?
I'll summon a small one. It's something that's relative to the size of this. So probably a small
Gotcha.
one.
So yeah, like a little gardener snake. Now, it would still be in the diorama a giant snake, but that's fine.
Yeah.
You cast out Serpensortia, when a small little snake will appear and kind of coil itself in the main thoroughfare in front of the building.
Cool. And for the natural disaster,
We can say
there's
that the snake is a construct, just so we're not murdering an actual snake.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So for the natural disaster, I think what I'm gonna do is use the newly learned spell and set this whole thing on fire. Because fire is, in a sense, a natural disaster.
Do you pretend to be Godzilla?
Fucking, you're on point today. I love it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make me a performance check.
But would that actually count as a natural disaster? That's the thing.
Yeah.
I guess in a magical sense, yes, because there are dragons and shit.
Totally.
A natural 20.
Fuck yes.
Yes.
That is the best. I just need to get I need to get your little 5 points. The Hufflepuff there. It's 61 house points now.
So I
Oh, no,
checked
no,
all the
59.
boxes, right?
Checked all the boxes. You sure did. And those
Okay.
4 spells instead of 5. That's still fine. So when you have it all kind of set up and that snake is starting to like coil into the trees in a little bit, you can see the owl examiner come by with their clipboard and admire it. Right. He's like marking things off, and you. Eco Spiritus. And you were able to breathe flame. You can see the owl examiner like, what is he doing? And there's just the tree that has the snake in it remulsifies entirely. The side of the building just becomes a charred landscape of what it was previously, and you can see the snake is on fire, writhing, and then will fade into nothing essentially because it's not actually a real snake. And the owl examiner is thoroughly traumatized.
Good. Is
can
the
hear
owl
the one
examiner
final
that fucking aura?
Check. Like a little pencil scratch. Okay.
I did that in 4 spells, by the way.
I'm aware. He says as he tries to move on to someone else.
Good.
Right. So for Beckett here, and you got a natural 20 on the performance.
The dumbest things, I swear.
I'm just trying to think of all the spells I used. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think the natural 20 put you over for that. And you can hear a little bit of like laughter nearby. You look over, you can see Janice has been watching you. She's halfway through hers, and she just kind of like
Just start flexing, like, yeah.
Miss Averden, you having trouble? No, sir. Agnes walks past. Okay, who's up next?
I think I can go, probably.
All right, Oliver. Tell me what diorama you make.
Right, so I'm going to make the nativity set. Here's how I'm going to do it. You ready?
No. Yeah.
Like Beckett, I'm going to find a rock.
Mm-hmm. Listening.
And then I'm going to find another rock.
You can find a lot of rocks. You had a big mound of earth.
Okay, I will find a lot of rocks. And I'm going to, in essence, actually, does every use of Veriverto count as a spell?
I believe it's supposed to, but if you're going to make something cool, I'll just let you do it.
Yeah, because I wanted to make a big bundle of rocks into like a wooden, like baby holder, whatever they call it. Sure, someone knows. No, the other kind of baby holder, the thing they sleep in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Crib?
Yeah, one of those.
Okay. Now, they would be little cribs, right? You're just changing them into little miniatures. But yes, you are able to create the nativity scene with the manger and the little
Exactly.
crib in there and like the little porcelain figurines. Actually, I'll say one use is the structures.
Okay. Then I am going to cast Serpent Sortier, and then very carefully place the snake into one of the cribs.
Okay, all right. Like, shh, come here. You like lower it down in there. It's gonna coil and like get underneath the covers. Tiny little snake.
Mm-hmm. Then I will use Orchideus to grow a nice big sunflower in the background.
Like the star
Mm-hmm.
that appeared in the sky.
Exactly. In terms of scale, it totally works. And then to destroy it, because that's all the requirements, right? I'm not crazy. I'm gonna just do
animals. So we got an animal, we got a structure, we got foliage. Yeah, I just need to kill it. The natural disaster.
excellent. I'm going to augmenti it, upcasted, and just blow it all away.
Make a spellcasting ability check for how powerful of your
Sure.
augmenti it is. You may add your d6 to this if you wish.
I will add my d6 to this.
11. So you grab your wand and kind of place it down into the earth, like up the hill, and you can see a little lake beginning to form. Then kind of the dam breaks and it comes down there, and you just like, yeah, fuck it. You stand up and send off water, and it makes the entire set kind of push into the earth, down and into the ground, and all of the little figure sets, the three wise men, Mary and Joseph, are all halfway through mud when all is said and done. All right. So you use that, use that, use that. Okay. Good job, Oliver. Cersei and Melody, you guys are live.
Do you mind if I go?
Oh, you can. Yeah, you can go first.
I'm still finalizing stuff. You can go if you already have an idea.
Yeah. I think Cersei's idea is she's going to cast Orchideus and create sort of like this beautiful landscape of flowers and everything, different types
Flowers
and all that.
and grasses and tiny little shrubs that spring up out of the soil.
Yeah. So, question. It was that it needs to. The requirements were it needs to have animals. It needs to have a landscape. It needs to have what else?
Animals, landscape, and structures. So structures, animals, and foliage.
Animals, landscapes, and structures. So, so I think for the so the landscape is the flowers. For the structures, she'll create some like sort of models of models of trees and everything. So she's just making it look like as if it's a miniature forest, basically.
Oh no, a structure would be like a building.
Oh, okay, a building. Okay, yeah, this still works. So yeah, she creates this
Barbie's dream house.
but yeah, she's creating this sort of this sort of forest landscape, and she'll create like little cabins and everything.
Little cabins, that's cute. So what spell are we using to create those?
She'll use Veraverto, like
Okay.
Use rocks and other things that she can gather.
Make me a spellcasting ability check for how detailed the foliage has been and how detailed these little cabins are.
And just a quick question: does my grade for transfig add anything or take away anything?
It's a d6 on any check that you want. Oh no, Wait, let me check your grade. Make double check. Yeah, it's a D6.
Okay,
Melody's the one
I'll add
with
that D6 to this. $16.
With a beautiful 16. You can see like the individual little logs that are placed in it, and you have properly been able to change the material from stone and just looking like a cabin to actual wood.
And what she's going to do is cast Avis to, I don't know, what birds eat plants?
Most birds.
Well, like eat flowers. And, I don't know. Yeah, I was just like, I don't know. I overthought it for a second. But yeah, like conjure a bunch of finches or something, or sparrows.
Yeah, sure. You can hear the chattering of like a dozen or more little finches as they all swarm around the forest and perch on top of entire buildings.
Yeah.
Giant.
But here's where the natural disaster kicks in, is that Cersei's going to, if you upcast Avis, does it summon more birds?
Yes, you can do 2 swarms of tiny birds or 1 swarm of small birds.
Ooh.
These would be considered tiny, so you can technically get 2 swarms.
Yeah. When you cast this spell using certain higher level spell slots, more creatures appear. Twice as many with a 5th level spell slot. Do I have? I think I have 5th level spells.
I think you do.
Yeah. So yeah, she'll have. She'll cast Avis to the point where this forest has birds just sort of everywhere, and the natural disaster being that, as they are sort of eating away at the foliage and everything, it's not an instant natural disaster, but it's like basically this forest landscape is going to run out of, like, it's overpopulated, so it's going to the birds are going to eventually, like, if over time they would starve, basically.
So we got Veraverto, Orchideus, and Avis. 3 spells. Do you want to add any more details with 2 more spells at all?
Sure. Let me look.
You can also just leave it there too.
Can also use what?
I said you can also just leave it there too. It's your call.
Yeah, I don't think there's any. I guess what she'll do is she'll add a little augmenti just to create a little detail of like a little river running through the forest.
Oh, cute.
Just some set dressing. But yeah, the natural disaster being, with the bird population being, with the bird overpopulation, they're going to eventually turn this forest into a desert.
And yeah, you can see the swarm of birds kind of graze over the landscape and pluck and prune the little bushes and trees until there is nothing left, just twigs peeking up out of the soil, a desolate landscape of terror. And you can see the Alexander say, different natural disaster than I had in mind, but certainly creative. Good job. He'll give a little mark off.
I figured, I'll try to do something.
And then Melody.
Cool. Yeah, we can just. She was gonna first do Orchideus. She is gonna have to attempt it to see if she could do like either make like a bunch of little little trees or bushes or something like that.
Go ahead and attempt.
$17.
That's a successful cast. If you've had that successfully cast once before, then will have that locked in. And then, yes, you were able to create little bits of foliage, shrubbery, greenery, trees spring up out of the soil with just a few little buds of flowers coming up from them.
Cool. Next, she's going to probably grab a. Is there like a piece of wood or like or block of wood or something like no, or just another rock?
Just a bunch of rocks and dirt.
Yeah, she'll take a rock, and then she's going to Vera Verto it into kind of a probably like a suburban home of some sort, just like a normal, just stereotypical like suburban home type thing.
So same as Beckett, who had a little bit of trouble creating like a rock into a full structure. Go ahead and make me a spellcasting ability check. If you wish, you can add your D10 to this check, but it's your call.
I'll see how I do it, and then I'll add it.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Woo!
Well, you create, using Vera Verto, this large rock into a suburban home, sort of like a dollhouse that's able to open, and you get all these like little details on the inside with furniture and rugs and paintings on the walls and everything.
Cool. Awesome. Cool. So, and the creatures, you never said they had to be alive, correct?
They don't have to be alive.
Sweet. She is going to Inadamatus Conjurus from her little sister's room a stuffed deer and put it like it's a pretty like small sized, so she's gonna put it right next to the house.
King of the forest. There. You like are able to like carve out like a little pathway, a driveway for people to come up into the acreage and standing amid the forest. It's a little deer plushie with antlers high.
Yeah.
A little white-tailed deer.
Alright, next she's gonna do Aguamenti to kind of make it look like a flood currently happened in the area. For the natural disaster.
Right. Sure, Augmenti is the highest level spell that can do this?
I was going to add something else to it.
Okay. Up at the top, you begin to Augmenti. And there's like a rain downpour that's constantly coming. You can see the ground is no longer being able to absorb that water, and it's beginning to overflow.
And then for her last one, she's going to cast Orbis underneath the house. So that way it falls into it.
Yeah, okay. So at the very bottom there, you've Orbis, and everything kind of gets sucked down to a large sinkhole now in the mud. And the entire house becomes embedded into the ground. Your sister's deer definitely has been just demolished.
It's been through worse. It's been through worse. Her mom had to scourgify that deer so many fucking times.
Interesting use of Orbis. You can hear Magnus say as he's walking past. Nothing that I wouldn't expect from a student such as you.
Thank you. It was honestly to replicate a sinkhole during a flood.
I can see that. And that's where he'll leave it. Everybody completes their transfiguration practical exam. Woo!
Woo!
I can finally leave Martha, I'm coming home, sweetie.
I'm back in the fucking building again.
All right. Get that. Great. Yeah, let's do some of those. Sounds like fun. Okay. You guys all leave off out of that room, excited. Janice hugs Beckett, like really, really big hug, because he did so well in there. And Reese will kind of like come up beside Oliver. At least I did well in the written.
I mean, I think if we combined your written score and my practical score, we'd have like a perfect score. So, I mean, they should really just let us do it as a group.
Yeah, I don't think it's the way testing works.
That's because schools aren't there to teach you practical skills like teamwork. They're just there to hand out a grade.
And the next day, we have arithmancy and history of magic. So, firstly, for arithmancy, we're just gonna sit here for about half an hour, and you guys are gonna solve these linear equations that I'm giving you. I'm completely. I'm fucking with you. I'm completely.
Alex,
fucking
I
with
will
you.
fly over to Canada and smack you.
You should have seen the facial expression I made.
The like Into the Spider-Verse.
No, it was a look of killing intent. Actually, no, it was it was the Kubrick face. I did the Kubrick face to you.
Oh, like the Kubrick stare.
Yes. You evoked that into my eyes.
Janice. Real quick. I finally figured out why my performance was so good yesterday destroying that building. So,
Okay.
right? So I was 9 years old, right? Halloween. Crazy story. We're out, shanking people for candy, stealing other bags. I got had. Okay?
But you
That
mean
building.
trick-or-treating?
Same thing.
I don't.
Halloween,
Okay.
trick or
I
treat.
accept that in this instance, it's the same thing.
My brain's going a million miles an hour right now. I just remembered why that building came into my memory. Anyway, I got had that night. I got shanked. Okay? Right in the back. Right? The last thing I see is that building. I wake up in the hospital. Guess what? Oh shit. Both my parents are there. Guess what's missing? My fucking kidney. I just remembered, and it pissed me off. That's why my performance was so good.
You mean that they had to take out their kidney because you would have been stabbed?
No.
Please don't say that.
There was no kidney.
Out of character,
One of
actually,
them.
I don't think we could do that. That is way too dark to have had someone take your kidney.
Yes. Not dark.
No, I cannot accept that as canon.
Lies.
I can accept that Beckett would say that it's canon, but like it didn't happen. But Beckett would say that it happened.
Philly is a wild place.
It's like
Right.
Beckett, you still have both kidneys. It's like,
The
I got
more
better.
Ted talks about Philly, the more I'm never going to Philly.
Good. Stay away from it.
Fuck.
It's a
Just
bad
enjoy the
place.
cheesesteak from Canada. Okay. So, she's like, she's trying to listen to you. Has a very large face of disbelief on her. And she definitely wants to, like, try to push forward and be like, show me the scars then. But at that moment, the doors will open and we'll be led in for your arithmancy.
You can see him later.
Exam.
Wink.
And and then I'm gonna get everyone to make me an investigation check for your grades. You get to add your grade modifier here. So arithmancy, looks like only Melody is actually in this class. So you get to add a d10.
Yippee! Investigation.
Alex
Here.
doesn't like my storytelling.
Oh, I am
It's
adding
just
my
a
D10
little
to that.
dark
Fuck that.
sometimes. So sometimes I gotta shut it down a little bit.
It has to be, or else it doesn't make sense.
It's Philadelphia,
18.
Alex.
9 plus 9 is 18.
18, okay.
Oh no! Cersei does not know numbers.
Cersei, you're not in this class.
Oh, I thought you were saying everyone rate your roll.
Yeah, I did say everyone, and then I was like, oh, actually, Melody's the only one in this class.
Hi.
Okay.
I'm trying to what's the term for trying to build stuff?
Next we have
Oh yes, it's build stuff.
Next we have History of Magic. Beckett is not in this, but everyone else is. Cersei, you
Thank
get a
God.
D10. Melody, you get a D10. Oliver, you get a D6. So, in the History of Magic exam, you are all going to write me the title to an essay. The topic will be about your insights pertaining to anything you found interesting in class. So you guys all gotta do that, and then after that, it's gonna be a History of Magic check for your grades. But I want to know the
Excellent. I'm
titles
gonna
first.
directly play it to Alex's biases.
Oh no, this is entrapment.
Hey, better. Wait. Oh wait, yeah. It weirdly, my roll went above my. For some reason, went above my message saying like, "Oh, this is the command." Then it went above it for some reason. But yeah, I rolled a 19.
You're supposed to come up with a title.
Oh yeah.
Everybody but Beckett has to.
Do you want me to message it to you, or do you want to just?
Oh, Ito, I love you.
Ayo.
Yeah, you should all like message it and hidden or something.
Mm-hmm.
Melody, you working hard? I see you typing in discussion.
There you go. I
There you
posted
go.
in my hidden.
Oh boy, this is gonna be funny.
Oh, and I gotta make a roll. I gotta remember that. Fuck.
Yeah, History of Magic, you get to add a D10. Okay, just waiting on Cersei.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just figuring out how to phrase this exactly in my head.
17. I'll take it.
My little dragon. Just like
It's Mushu.
it is Mushu.
Excuse me. It's
I actually know a little bit of lore, so I feel good about this one.
All right.
This on you. This on your
So,
cow.
And be sure to make the History of Magic check. Melody hands in the history and mythology of Phoenices, how different cultures view the significance of the magical creature. Oliver subsequently directly puts down his in the test, and Melody, you get to see the front cover, and you're like, you see the title. It says Phoenix, Phoenices, Phoenixes, Pheni, the many different names of Phoenix.
She just
I
kind
don't
of.
know- I don't know if you meant to misspell Phoenix at the end there.
I did because I'm a genius.
And Cersei hands in the significance of cloaks, how fashion has shaped Wistic society.
I do remember, like I was talking before about with History of Magic, how there was like the red cloaks, or
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Can you
that's
tell me
definitely
any more about that?
that I just remember that they're like an organization specifically. Like as a player, I'm like, what were the red cloaks like? I do
They were
remember.
in the beaches of Regulum Sicily. They discussed the political climate of the Muggles, and Sardinian sorcerers wore red.
Yeah. So that definitely gets brought up in Cersei's essay. Like,
Against the
yes,
gift of acceptable attire of 1823. 1223.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like someone had to design those cloaks.
You go into like the deep lore, the deep history of the designer of the red cloaks. I'm sure Bins will like that. Let's see. So, Cersei, what'd you get?
19.
19. Not bad. Not bad. Melody.
17.
Okay. Oliver.
I got motherfucking 12.
That's History of Magic. Next, we have our Defense Against the Dark Arts practical exam. There is no written, there's only practical exam. And today, you find yourselves being escorted out of the castle proper and up the hill on the western side of the building. You can see Professor Rojas smile and wave out toward you as the Aurors escort you over into a large arena like space. It has sort of a dirt floor to it and plenty of places for people to sit. The Aurors will direct you guys to go sit in the bleachers, and there is a few like large boulders and stones out in the mostly empty arena out here. And Rojas looks around proudly. Welcome, welcome, everybody. It's good to see people have gotten up this morning. I know it's a bit of a climb. Oh, you can hear people complain. Stop complaining. You'll be able to sit for the most part, except for my first student. I'll be going up. Professor, what exactly is the test? Well, the test is quite simple. You're going to be going up against some of our best dummies. They've been set to their highest setting, and you're going to take on 5 of them. We are all going to... Now, it won't be a real fight. They won't be able to properly hurt you. But the more they hit, the closer you will be getting to falling asleep. Now, this is about efficiency, style, and especially how unharmed you are at the end. Take too many hits, your grade will go down. Go in without any kind of style, well, that'll be affected too. And how quickly you're able to dispatch of them, that is important too. Out of character, you will get up to 5 turns.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Okay. So she looks across the thing. Let's see who's first. Rin Kaga. Oh, do I have to? Yes. She will get set down. 3, 2, 1. You can see Rin fighting for her life against these 5 dummies that are arrayed around her in sort of a pentagonal shape, equidistant from each other and from her. And they all kind of like rush out toward her. She's sending off spells and protegoing off things. She gets hit a few times, but is able to blow them up to some efficiency. And she is able to eventually dispatch with them around the 3rd or 4th round there. Very good, Miss Wren. Very good. People are like going to give her a little clap there, and she goes up. Thank you. Thank you, she says.
You did good.
First up will be. I guess next up will be. Gonna roll a d4. Oliver Owen. Okay. Gonna get my little thing going here. Boop. So there's that. We got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they are 20 feet away from you and 20 feet away from each other. 5, 10. I'm just making a little grid here for myself. There we go. And we've got this one right here. And this one right here. Okay. Got my little grid. This is essentially how it is. Here, a little black dot in the center here. All these little white dots, those are going to be where they're setting up. You step out onto the space here and kind of stand in your position right on the X. Stand where X marks the spot. Don't start digging. There's no gold. You know, a few people laugh at that. And the dummies around you that were previously blown to smithereens are going to start to reanimate themselves and like repair. Standing upright, they kind of click into position, and they hold out little wands on their sides, and they say, "On your marks." All of them get ready. The moment she says, "Get ready," go. And Oliver, roll me. Actually, no. You always go first. Player always goes first in this one, not initiative.
Okay. In that case, because style points are on the line, right? It's very important.
Style points are definitely on the line. You can
I have to use cool spells that no one else is going to use. So I think I'm going to immediately Ignis Laqueus one of the dummies.
Okay. Sounded like you were halfway through a sentence. Is there anything else to
that? And then I will also quicken spell Bombarda and hit another one.
All right.
I think that would be very cool to do.
That would be fucking sweet. Let's. Do you have the Igneous Laqueus locked in?
I do.
Okay. So you're right there in the back there. 3, 2, 1. You can see a large plume of flame kind of go back and forth like a large whip. You flick it out toward one in front of you, and it kind of wraps around the torso. Actually, I think it is like roll to hit or something.
It might be.
It's your spell.
A melee spell attack.
Make a melee spell attack is the same. It's the same modifier.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In that case, it is. $14.
14. Ooh, 14 will miss. So, that might be maybe one of your friends yelling out to you. Melody, you want to help?
You got this, Oliver! Add a D4.
It's crazy. I've been rolling so good today. I don't know.
15 is the AC of these things.
Oh, lordy.
Thank God.
So, you Ignis Laqueus, that fire band with the support of your friends, it fills you with fervor, and you are able to wrap around one of the 5 dummies, and you can just see it burst into flames right now, trying to get off. One of the ones are like rushing on your right, pulling up a wand, going to cast out, and you kind of just like flick and then immediately grab back onto the Igneous Laqueus whip. Go ahead and roll to hit again. Then we'll just roll damage for both of those. Oh, Beckett, you wouldn't happen. Do you have words of discouragement?
Discouragement.
Yeah, that one won't hit. You can see it just like barely move out of the way. It goes right underneath of its armpit, and it will fire off at you. Go ahead and roll the damage for the first one, though.
Mm-hmm. So this is fire damage.
4d10.
Mm-hmm. 23.
23. Yes, the one that you have, it will, you emulsify it in flames, and you can see that one that you tried to attack out on. You just kind of like pull the whip taut, and the entire thing will explode in a bunch of pieces of charred wood that land on the ground. You go to attack, it dives out of the way, and we start from there. End of your turn. Is now their turn. So I got 4 attacks on you. Let's see. Yup. Oh, wow. 27 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits me.
21 to hit.
That also hits me. Actually,
Okay.
I'll Protego that one. The 21.
All right, yeah. So you are able to Protego that direction, which means that this next attack will also be affected by the Protego, but the next one after that won't. So you are.
I mean, one of them is grappled.
Fizzle
though.
out the attack. This next one, there's 16, so that one will also get Protegoed off. And then the last one is that's cocked. That is a dirty 20, and that one is not affected by Protego.
Mm-hmm.
The dirty 20 hit.
It does.
Okay, so I got 2 hits on you, and that's gonna be. Okay, we got 2. That's a total of 8 points of damage from both of those guys combined. So from your right, whack, there's something that kind of hits you. You immediately start to feel a little bit tired, and then Protego, you're able to stop off fizzled out spells on your left, and then one from your right, you'll feel a kind of zap along your hip, and that area goes numb. All right, and they all kind of move in, so they are moving closer. They are now all within 10 feet of you. Yeah. Everybody. Yeah, they're all within 10 feet of you, so you kind of have 4 of them around you that are surrounding you on all sides, and they are throwing spell after spell, kind of leaping through the air, doing weird acrobatic movements, which make them hard to hit. Your go.
Yeah, it's something really
Round
funny to
one
do.
over.
You said that they're within 10 feet of me?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm going to attempt Confringo.
Okay. Centered on you.
Yes.
Do you have Careful Spell?
No?
Okay, so you're going to take the damage too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm afraid. I have to succeed attempting it first. That's not likely. I'm going entirely for style points. 24.
24. Okay. To cast. That's a successful cast. They're going to all make dex saves, and so are you.
Okay.
One of them got an actual 20. 19. 5. And 12. So 2 of them fail, 2 of them succeed.
Oh, I have advantage from chat, which I will use on this dex save, so I only just saw it. Okay, I got a 10.
Okay. And you got a 10, so you're gonna take the full amount of damage.
I'm sure Rojas will appreciate me immolating myself.
Roll me 8d6.
Mm-hmm.
26 points. All right, the 2 that failed are taken out. There is a large explosion that rocks up from where they are. You can hear everybody kind of gasp as they look down at what Oliver has done to himself. He is, you are caught within the blast and can feel the searing heat, and you can see two of them fizzle out, and two of the other ones evade, jumping and flipping back out of the area of the flame. Two of them still exist.
Indeed, they do. And I will bombard one of them as my bonus action. Quicken
Okay.
bombarder.
Roll ahead.
30.
13. Not today. Alright, that's round 2 basically over. At least I'm going to get some more hits in. Let's see. Attack! That is a 19 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And a 12 to hit.
Okay, I will partake of the 19 because the 12 won't hit.
Alright, nice. So you were able to hit off. And the other one that's coming your way, you just kind of like dodge underneath of. Your clothes are currently smoking and charred from the outside. That's round 2. Your go, Oliver.
Okay, what's
Yeah,
a really
2 more.
cool spell?
They have flipped back, so they are currently very far from each other. There is one. They're both 15 feet from you in opposite diagonal directions.
I see. I just realized I have the goated mana magic. I am going to use Twin Spell Lapifors on them.
Twin spell Lapifors. All right, that's some skill. Okay. They both make wisdom saves, right?
They do make wisdom saves, yeah.
There's
It
a
does work because
19
they have
from
hit
one of
points.
them.
Yeah, it does not work on the 19.
And a 14.
The 14 fails.
All right. So you Lapifors. And on your kind of off one, the magic fizzles out before it's able to get to it. But on the other one, you can see it leaping through the air, coming down toward you, going to smash you with a new spell. And you flick up, and it whisks around in a quick circle and turns into a little floppy-eared bunny. It immediately runs away. You hear a bunch of people laughing upstairs. You still have one more.
I am good not doing any of my bonus action because I am gonna try and save at least one round of sorcery points.
And the next one's going to try to attack you. 12 to hit.
Does
This one
not
looks
hit.
a little bit damaged from the flames from earlier, and so it's not able to kind of work as well as it could. It sends spell after spell after spell, and you're able to either protego them off or move out of the way, and it is your go.
Alright, I have to do a really big finale, or else it was all for nothing.
Got one final one. You got four rounds. This is the last round.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm pretty sure. I just have to look it over to make sure I'm not crazy. I am going to upcast Veraverto and turn it into a rock.
All right, you have to go. You have to touch it. So you have to run over to it and like basically stab it with your wand.
Yes, I am
Unless you
very
have
happy to do that.
distance, so.
I don't.
Okay, you run it over and you kind of like turn your wand into a dagger and then go to strike at. You're gonna have to, in this context, I think, roll to hit first.
Okay.
This would be a dexterity or strength-based attack with proficiency.
Mm-hmm. I will do it strength first.
Oh, Mark, help!
I think Mark gave him advantage. Oh yeah.
I used it on my deck save.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Do I have inspo? That's a good question to ask myself. Oh, I do.
Are
You
you
have
the
pity
May?
inspiration
I have
too.
2 inspo. Yeah, I'll use my pity inspo. This is the perfect time for it. How could I forget my pity inspo, dude? 12?
Doesn't hit.
Okay, I'll use...
Unless Melody has a second use of that thing that they
No.
want to use.
Okay,
I only have one.
I use my over inspo.
I have a low charisma score, sir.
So, yeah, you...
He's using his non-pity
using your-
Yeah, I
inspo.
use my second inspo. Oh, it's a 22.
22! So you strike out, you hit that one, and it still has to make a wisdom save. So, and that is... 4. So it's going to turn down into a little, well, what are you turning into?
I was going to turn it into rock. I'm going to turn it into something much stupider instead, actually. I am going to turn it into, like, a wooden grave marker.
That's kind of funny. You can just see this little, like, grave marker sticking up out of the ground right now. And you can hear the timer go off. Very good, Mr. Owen. And you complete it within the time limit. Let's give a round of applause for Mr. Owen, and everyone will give like.
Oliver is just going to collapse on the floor and be like, oh.
I would recommend that you don't confringo yourself next time. And I love that so much, Oliver, but test-wise, you probably did not that well. So I'll have you. I'll give you an inspiration because I loved it so much.
Okay, I'll take it.
You definitely passed.
It's definitely what Oliver would do at the very least. So.
Hey. After that, I'll roll myself a d3. Mr. Beckett Glass, you're up. Beckett, that's you.
Ah, shit.
Hey, your shanking skills are come to use.
Yep, came all prepared. So, I think what I'm gonna do first is cast an Engorgio inside my jacket onto the boy.
I don't want to know.
You don't know?
What you're casting Engorgio on the boy in your jacket.
That Philip?
Not that.
Oh, Philip. Okay.
What?
Sir, I believe you need to go back into horny jail.
Listen. I'm already canon with size. All right. The other boy.
Oh, what did we roll? Did we roll for dick size?
We did. I have it in my notes.
You did
Did
make
you get
him
a
roll
D12?
6 size.
Yes,
Yep,
you did get
it's
a
8
Oh,
inches and 4
fucking-
with girth.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah, Engorgio on Philip. And then, since it's an at-will spell, it's counted as one because of the feat. I'm gonna bonus action the mage armor onto myself.
Wait, can you? You mean it's a wait?
The quicken spell onto the.
Are they both leveled spells?
So with armor, the Eldritch Adept feat with Armor of Shadows, Mage Armor is technically an at-will spell.
Like a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
That's what I'm reading from the Eldritch Adept and Armor of Shadows feat itself.
Okay.
If you want to change that, that's fine. I have a different plan if you want to.
No, that's alright for me. I just
Okay.
want to make sure everything's on the up and up. Yeah, the bell will go off. Alright, Mr. Beckett, you have 30 seconds And all of them begin moving into position. You take out Philip and make him grow larger. And you have an entire beast companion with you to help. You point your wand toward your chest, and a shimmering blue barrier will appear just for a moment. Is that your turn? I guess
I still have Philip.
His turn.
Yes.
Yeah, Philip still gets.
So, what Philip's gonna do?
He's got a good ranged attack. He's got a bite attack.
Oh yeah. So are they all grouped together or close enough?
They are. So just like I showed before.
Sorry.
We got you in the middle, and them equidistant around you in like a pentagonal shape.
Gotcha.
They're all 20 feet away from you.
Gotcha. Yeah, so the flame breath is 60 to 120. I don't understand that. But hey, we're going to do flame breath.
Oh, 60 to 120. So, wait, what?
That's on the sheet.
Isn't flame breath a, it's not a to hit spell.
It's a +4 to hit. Range
60.
Oh,
it is a to hit spell.
60, 20.
Okay. Yeah, so, okay, I thought it was like an area of effect. Okay. Well, that just means 60 means that you can cast it at someone within 60 feet without disadvantage. And if you want to go further than that, you still can. It would just be at disadvantage. And past 120 feet, it's impossible.
Oh, so I roll his to hit at advantage?
No.
No, okay.
You didn't hear me right.
No, I did not.
To hit.
Okay. So we'll do the one to the upper left of that circle you showed me.
Okay.
Whoa.
Ooh.
6.
You you cast out Draco Spiritus. You take your wand and
that's off of Philip.
Oh, right. Sorry, Philip's fucking doing it. Yeah, Philip will kind of dive down and start to scratch at the wooden face of this dummy here, and the dummy is definitely like held at bay. It's not going to be moving toward you, but you're not able to do any damage.
Cool. I'm gonna try and like stay out of sight of everything else, like up with Philip. Try and make sure they don't have direct line of sight on me.
Philip is a small size.
It'd be like medium.
Medium means that you can ride him, but not flying. He needs to be a size larger for that.
Yeah, I don't want to fly him. I'm like trying to hide so they don't have like 100% line of sight on me.
Oh, all of them are. It's a pretty wide open area.
Okay.
So they are going to. However, Philip is going to be tanking the damage from one of them.
Good. So, let's see if they hit.
Let's see. They spring into action. Natural 20.
Yeah. Yep.
That one. Yeah, because I'm going from the top down. The last one's going to be Philip. 23.
Yep.
14.
Nope.
13.
Nope.
And then this one's for Philip. 18.
Nope.
Nice. Okay, so we just got 2 attacks. One of them is a nat 20. So.
Yeah. Oh boy.
You got this.
Altogether, the damage altogether is 29 points.
Sheesh.
29 points of whatever damage type this is. So one of them hits you square in the back. Oh, they're kind of like running up toward you, arms behind them. They are incredibly fast. One of the other ones kind of like circles out around you and fires off at you. You're able to dodge out of the way of that one. There's another one you can dodge out of the way of that. You push someone else back, and there's a hit that hits you in your sternum. And each hit makes you more and more tired. You can hear like a a sort of squawk from Philip as he is getting beset by one of them at least. Okay. None of them are taken out yet, but your go, Beckett.
Alright.
It is round 1.
So, where is...
So there is only 4 more rounds and 5 more of them, so you at least need to take out 2 in 1 round.
Okay. Need to take out 2, so... Are they closer together now that they're moved?
They would, at least all the ones that are not with Philip. Yes, they are going to move. They're going to move closer. So they will now all be within 10 feet.
Fantastic.
There's 4 of them that moved over toward you.
So the one that Philip is fighting...
Yeah, that one stayed over there because it's currently contending with Philip.
Good. So we'll do Philip right now. He's just gonna do the bite attack.
Okay. Roll them.
I'll fuck this up, Philip. 13.
13 doesn't hit.
Philip, oh my god. What are you doing?
He's keeping them at bay, so he's not attacking you, but
okay, so
that's what he can do right now.
Alright, I'll swing. Oh, obviously I have my sword because I can cast spells from it. I'm gonna use the sword to swing on that one.
Alright. You can roll to hit.
And I got a... What was the... Is it strength I add to that? With just the sword attack?
I'd check your subclass. So you are the sword subclass?
I'm a vigor subclass. Or no,
that's
I'm
the class. Your subclass
Magizu.
You're Magizoologist, yeah.
Yeah.
So did we use like a 9th level request to get like the sword thing?
Yeah, that was my 9th level thing.
That's what I thought it was. Okay, so if we could quickly pull that up in the Witches and Snitches rulebook. Then here it is. Transfigurations. And we got Rune Etched Weapon, I think. Oh, I know. Transfigured Ornament. So I'll send this to you so you can have it in your hidden chat. There you go. So you can transfigure your wand into a sword and cast through it.
Well, no, it's the spell blade.
You just gain the ability to use the spell blade.
Yeah, to cast spells and everything from it.
So then you would have just gotten the rune etched weapon part of it here. So here, I'll send this to you instead. Here, there's rune etched weapon. So your melee weapon attack roll with your transfigured armament becomes your spellcasting modifier. So it's the same as your spell attack. And then as an action, you may expend 2 sorcery points to cast a spell with a regular range of 30 feet or less that affects no more than 1 target. You can cast it as a touch spell now. If you have access to the Quicken spell metamagic, you may instead cast a spell as a bonus action immediately after successfully hitting a target with your transfigured armament.
Cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna do a melee attack on the one that Philip's fighting against.
Okay. You rush out in that direction toward that one, and this is you're using Quicken spell and 2 sorcery points to cast a spell and hit.
No, just physically swinging on it.
Just physically swinging on it. Okay.
Yep. So that's a 28.
28 definitely hits. Go ahead. It is 2d10 plus your strength modifier.
22. That's maximum damage.
You cleave this thing. You're like, Philip, what are you doing? Turn your wand into a sword. No, you just pull out your sword and you slice that thing down its half and you cleave it in twain. The two pieces flopping off to either side. Philip kind of squawks and then will move off towards somebody else.
Fuck yeah. And then, whichever one's closest. Quicken spell bombard at it.
Okay. So you like just cut this thing in half and you pull out your wand and fire off a bombarda. Roll a hit.
18 to hit.
Yep, that'll definitely hit. With a deafening crack and a boom, that thing's head is going to get blasted by your spell. Please. Roll me some shit.
17?
17 points of damage?
Yep.
You just obliterated this thing. You send that thing into the ether, flying and hitting against a large rock at the edge of the arena and just shattering into 1,000 pieces. That you have just successfully taken out 2 in 1 round. Good job. That marks the end of our second round. We have 3 of them attacking you, 1 of them attacking Philip because he has moved up. 14.
On me?
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Okay, that is a 21.
That'll hit.
And another natural 20.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Is the natural on Philip though? Or is that on me?
Oh wait, no, that last one? That was the 4th one, wasn't it? That's on Philip.
Okay.
I was gonna roll his last, so perfect. Okay, so one of them hits you, dealing 4 more points. Adding to a 29 from earlier, so we got 33 total points of damage on you. And then on Philip, I rolled a 1 on the die, meaning crit to 2 points of damage on him.
He's at 78.
Yay! All right, they were able to fire off their spells. They're all kind of moving out toward you now because you've like kind of moved out of your position, and they all get a little bit closer toward you, kind of clumping up until they're right next to each other, firing off their spells. It is your turn at the start of the 3rd round.
Fantastic.
Of course, the one that is beset by Philip will be unable to move forward because he's dealing with Philip.
Good. All right, Philip. Stop fucking up. Philip's gonna bite again.
All right. Come on, Philip. Come on, buddy.
Oh my god.
Not today.
What is he doing?
What are you doing out there? This is just like soccer practice. Okay. All right. That's Philip. What about you?
Do I want to go into a rage here? Is that even viable right now? I don't think that's gonna do anything for me though.
No, I don't think so.
No. Again, I'll go up to the one Philip's fighting.
Okay.
And I'll take the old swing.
You are surrounded on all sides now. We're all clumped up right next to each other.
Oh my god.
Oh, the low rolls tonight.
I know.
You're carving through this thing. You can see it put up an arm, and you just kind of like cut halfway through the wood of its arm. And Philip has been trying to like break through their armor for who knows how long, and you're feeling the frustration well up inside of you. You can feel the clock ticking, click, click, click. 13 seconds left on the clock.
So I attacked with a light weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack with the Assassin's Creed dagger on my wrist as a bonus action.
Sure, yeah. Dual wielding. I mean, Yeah, because you can hold a wand and go like at the same time. Whatever. Let's do it.
It's an 18 to hit.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
You never gave me the damage die for the Assassin's Creed blade.
Roll me 2d4
Okay.
plus your strength or whatever. Your dexterity, actually, I would be on this one. I'll allow strength or dex.
I'll do dex. That is 5.
5 points. Okay. Did I mark that down? You exploded that one. Oh, you only have 3 left. Okay. So we got one with Philip, we got that one. Yeah. Okay. And that is 5 points. So one is like coming over toward you and is trying to wrestle you, and you just kind of like you flick out the knife and slice its whole hand off. It looks down at its own stump now. And we'll continue the battle.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get some hits in. We got one against Philip. I'm going to do Philip's first this time. That is 16. Does that hit him? Nope. Okay.
AC is 20.
Next is... That is a 17.
That'll hit.
And a 1d5. 1 point on the first one, and 8 points. The second one's from 9 more points.
Wait, hold on, wait. Do I have the thing?
The thing. What thing?
What is the thing? What the thing? Protego.
What do you mean? Did you cast it?
Can I use Protego as reaction?
Yeah.
Okay. So that'll be 21 for my AC.
Okay, so just one of them hit. So the
Yeah.
8, which was the second one, that one will do. So you would decrease the damage by 1. So for 8, 9, 10, 11 makes it 41 points of total damage that we've done on you so far.
56 health. 56 health.
And that's the end of the 3rd round. You're on to the 4th round with 3 dummies still left. One of them is a little bit damaged.
God. Philip, I need you to come through. You keep fucking this up.
Come on, Philip.
Should have brought
Come
out
on.
Gary, but here we are.
Remember that you have the cutting words, like the negative D4.
Oh, I do. I thought they were like inanimate, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, it's still a mechanic.
Oh, okay. Philip's gonna do flame breath on this one.
Fuck yeah.
$17.
That hits.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Fires off a blue bolt. Roll for damage.
A 9 for damage.
9, that's a fair... It's not down, but that's nearly all of its HP right there.
Phew.
So he just takes off an entire leg off of this thing, sending it into a little burnt crisp on the ground.
Cool. So. We're gonna...
You get attack and then bonus action attack again?
Yep. Yeah, why not?
This is highly unusual.
28?
He's barely using magic. He's doing a good job, though. Alright. The 28, that hits.
Cool.
Let's just roll the second to hit.
A 25 for the second hit.
Nice. So, who are these on? Are they on one target? Are they on separate targets? You got one with 9 points of damage, one that's with Philip, one that's with 5 points of damage that you bonus action attacked earlier, and then you have one that is untouched.
So I'll do the first one with the one that's untouched.
Okay. And?
2d10 plus 2 is 19.
19 points?
Mhm.
Yeah, you are able to smash with the butt of your pommel, and then cut down, and you just stink that sword into its side.
Oh yeah.
You pull it out, and it will crumple into a pile. And then we bonus action slice backwards toward the one with 5, right?
Yep.
The one we attacked before. Go ahead and roll your 2d4.
8.
8. Yep, and that one is you just slice and you cut the head clean off.
Stop touching me.
Okay, that's down, and we just have the one with Philip. It's the start of their turn here. It'll attack me. That does hit Philip. It's a 19 on the die.
Philip's AC's. Oh wait, no. Words of discouragement.
Okay,
Does that work for this?
Yeah, it does.
Cool.
I mean, it's still. I think it still might hit, but I said 19 on the die. Did you hear that? On the die. I didn't even add it all up yet.
So Protego and Philip.
You can't Protego someone else.
Okay.
So, you sure you want to use it?
We'll just let it hit. That's fine. If it's on Philip, we'll let it hit. He's been fucking up.
Yeah, Rich needs to learn the consequence of his actions, of his incompetence. That is 10 points of like little sleepy damage to Philip.
68.
Okay. And it is now the start of the 5th round. You have one final damaged dude without a hand.
Cool.
Your go.
We'll do
Oh, that leg.
We'll do the flame breath with Philip again.
That's a hit.
Cool. He's doing it. He's going the distance.
Boy! He's probably gonna beat it.
4.
Distance.
Yeah.
Yes.
How do you want Philip to do this, Beckett?
Just gonna like pin it to the ground and like just start spewing like really close so it just melts or turns to ash.
Okay, so he like lands on it and it like trips backward, falling down onto the ground. He just sends fire down upon its face and melts it as it's like writhing underneath of him, and then it all stops. And the charred battlefield is left, and you can hear the of the bell go off.
Oh, thank God.
And I'm giving you inspiration. It was just a whirlwind of attacks. Someone needs to play like, that Queen song, Supersonic Man.
Oh my God.
I'm a rocket ship ready to be loved. Oh wait, do you guys know like the Kingsman scene?
Yes.
In the church.
Yeah,
That's
It was a
Beckett
good
right
scene.
now. It's a great scene. But you were fairly damaged at the end of that, and you went all the way to the 5th round. So you certainly passed. You beat them all up within the time limit. But yeah, I'm giving you inspiration because I loved it, but your grades do not as much. Okay. And let's see, D2. Who's up next? That is... next up, I'll be calling up Melody Brimshire.
Okay.
Hey, you need any help up there?
Just keep an ear out for me, okay? And she's gonna grab Nolan's hand, give him like a little kiss, and she's gonna walk out.
You got this, Melody. Kick their asses. Kick their dummy asses.
Okay. You step up into the space, step on that large X in the center of the field. You can watch as all of the dummies begin to repair themselves and stand back up. They get into position. On your marks, get ready. Go! You go first, Melody.
Cool. First up, gonna use a sorcery point for twin spell.
Okay.
Let's go for stupefy. Yeah, let's go with stupefy for 2 of them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit twice.
Okay, it's for attack. 14? Yep, I know. No, doesn't hit,
13.
misses.
Ooh, okay. Nolan, this round then. But no, I think he'd rather use his reaction on something else. So Nolan's not going to help you on this one. But you cast out Stupefy, and the red sparks will kind of shoot right past them, some of them dodging out of the way, and you're like, oh, these really are on their highest setting. You never fought them with so much mobility before. And they will all move in. Is there anything else on your turn?
I don't have
Like a bonus
quick...
action spell or anything?
I'm just double checking.
There's no proper bonus action spell in the game other than Episky.
Yeah, I got nothing else.
Okay. Alright. And they're all going to get an attack off on you. What?
Alright.
23 to hit.
Let me just double... Would Protego Maxima be part of it, a reaction?
Yes, Protego Maxima is reaction spell, but it only increases your AC by 3, but it increases it in all directions rather than it being a certain direction.
Okay, 3. And then 5.
We need 5. What do you
no.
need 5?
For Protego, how much does it increase
Protego
it?
gives 5, and Protego Maxima gives plus 3.
Yeah, so she'll take the first hit.
All right. Well, since I'm going to decide, because whatever, we kind of did that earlier. I'm going to decide on which one I'm going to use Nolan's reaction on during this, but that first one will say hits. Second attack. That's a 17.
Protego.
The third one is a natural 1.
Okay.
The fourth one is another natural 1.
Awesome.
And the fifth one is another natural 1. There's 3 natural 1s in a row.
Hello? Hello?
I'm using a dice tower, too. Okay, so the first one, Nolan will use his reaction to change it into a 6 on the die.
Oh my...
Meaning it becomes 15 to hit. Does that still hit?
Yeah, that does not hit.
It does not hit? You do not get hit the entire time! There are so many of them, they all fire off, and you can see, you like, kind of just tense your entire body, and so many of them just shoot straight past you. One of them comes out at you, you can see it like leaping through the air at you, and you can feel like a urge, like, duck! And you listen to that, you duck down, and the spell shoots right over top of your head. It was Nolan's voice. Not that he was speaking in your mind, but rather ported.
God damn.
Okay.
Okay.
This is now the start of the second round. It's your go. You still have 5 people, meaning you're gonna have to take out 2 of them in one go, in one round, if you're gonna succeed.
Okay.
That was very lucky. All the nat ones there.
Yeah. Oh.
You're going in dice jail.
Oh my god. I kind of want to do Stupefy again, twin spelled again. Just I just have to hit it. I just have to hit it. Please.
Okay.
Oh my god. No.
It's a 50-50 chance for you to hit them too. It's a coin toss.
Take my subscriber advantage.
God, I love y'all. No.
Okay, well you get one more try on the second attack there.
Okay. One more.
Come on,
Please.
come on,
Please.
come on.
Fucking
No
Christ!
fucking way.
I
Do you have
hate
any
it
info?
here!
You do not have inspo. Becca, didn't you use your inspo? Oh no, I gave it to you at the very end.
Mark, I love you. Thank
Mark!
you.
Mark, we
Coming
love
in
you.
clutch.
Well, we'll see, I guess.
Oh my god!
Yikes! That on the die, there's an 8, a 6, a 5, and a 2.
I'm
sorry.
It's fine.
I mean, I have subscriber advantage, but do you want to go for it?
Nolan already used his reaction.
If you're offering, I'll take it, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Mel, she's my girl.
Come on, Melody.
Please.
Gotta take one of them out.
Oh,
or else you gotta take out a lot of them next round.
And I also got a D4 from Mark, so that might help. 15.
Fuck
Thank
yes.
fuck.
Fuck yes, Mark.
One down. It took one down.
You just brought us right there. Exactly what we needed. One of them at least, with a stupefy, you'll fire it off. One will dodge out of the way. The other one will get hit square in the chest, get blown back, hit the ground with a heavy thud, and be down for the count. Okay. One of them down. Now their turn. I do believe. Okay. I'm using a different die. Guess what I got?
Did you get ones again?
I got a natural 1 to hit you. On different die. Nolan really becoming in clutch for you today, I guess.
RNGesus, God bless, go in peace.
RNGesus. 21 to hit.
Protego.
Okay. Third one. Oh my gosh. Not that one, but 13.
Nope.
And that is a 17.
Would the Protego still be up?
You would not be in the correct direction, unfortunately. So
okay, so that does the AC was 17.
In which case, Nolan will use his second reaction and his second portent to. Wait, what's your AC?
17.
Yeah, he'll decrease the roll by 1 with his other portent, and it will miss.
What's going on?
That's all of his portents, though. So you did not get hit both times. Here, Rojas be like, good dodging. and that's the start of the third round. Third round, you have 4 people. You still need to take out 2 in one go. But those sorcery points must be killing you right now.
It's
they
slow
are
and
closer
steady.
now, right? They are closer. They're all within 10 feet of you.
Okay, 10 feet, 10 feet. No, that's not gonna work. How much does that do? No. Let me think.
We've seen that they don't have a whole lot of, like, hell.
Oh!
They have a good AC.
Oh,
and
I have an idea.
We saw them jump out of the way of Oliver's Confringo, some of them not taking any damage.
I did just currently equip this, so let's go for Sagittario. What?
Ooh.
How? I'm trying to think what level to cast it at.
Each level is a single arrow. So, like, 5th level is 5 arrows.
Alright. So, I'm going to take 2 more sorcery points to do... Oh, there we go. Do Twin Spell at 4th level.
Twin Spell at 4th level, okay. So, Twin Spell, so the way that we do it with Sagittario, because we thought it was fun, is that if you do Sagittario and you do it twinned, you can only target 2 people.
That's
Okay.
what I'm gunning for.
Okay, good. So, sorry, which level are we doing it at again?
4.
4. So I need you to roll 8 attacks.
Oh, this is gonna. All right, let's do this.
Oh, I recommend is writing out the command and then just copy pasting.
Which is what I'm doing.
Cool.
Okay. Miss.
Yes. It's a 50-50 chance.
Miss. Miss.
What is going on?
Hit.
Okay,
First
that's
one.
a hit. That on the second one. The first one was unaffected.
Okay. I'm just making sure I'm counting. So that was 5. I got 3 more. Miss. Natural 20.
Okay, so we're gonna roll a D8 plus your spellcasting ability first, and then we'll roll another D8 plus your spellcasting ability and double it.
Sorry about that.
So that's 9 points.
Okay.
Okay, second one. 8
And
times
16 on the second
16
one.
for the second one.
Yeah. So with 2 solid hits, you're not exactly the best shot when it comes to them, but when you just overwhelm them with just beside you, one of them does get hit, and the last one kind of hits it square in the forehead, knocking its head clean off. And one of them is down. We are down to, after this, we will have 2 more rounds, and you have 3 more enemies. Complete.
Oh my god.
Okay. Attack. 19.
Protego.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh.
Protego would not affect it. With a 24.
Yep, that hits.
And the third one is... Oh, wow. 28.
Both hit.
Really... A total of 7 points of sleepy damage to you.
That's not bad. I'll
That's
take
not
it.
bad at all. They normally don't hit hard unless you fucking crit and roll high. So, you are finally hit on the sides as they are all surrounding you right now. And you got a little Protego up on one side. It is now your turn again.
Okay.
3 enemies.
God.
This is the final 2 rounds.
3 enemies, 2 rounds.
Come on, Melody. Come on, you can do it.
I know. I'm... Okay. I could. Okay, let's go with that. I know I'm running out of sorcery points, so I'm going to use another 2. Twin spell.
Yep.
I'm just making sure I'm reading. I'm just making sure I'm reading this right. Twin spell, 5th level Bombarda.
Good call. It's a very good call. Okay. Oh, wait, you can't upcast Bombarda.
What?
No, you can't upcast.
Oh, I can't?
Upcastable spells. No. It just, the damage goes up.
Oh,
by
and
the level
increase
you
it.
are.
Oh, okay. Never mind. So I will take one of my sorcery points back then, because it's just the twinned.
Yeah, like, if you're going to use Twinned, you may as well do the Sagittario again.
But Bombarda deals more damage.
Not if, like, all 4 hit.
Oh. Okay, yeah, then I'll
Like-
do
I guess, yeah. You can have it all be up to 2 to hit rolls, or you can have it be up to, 8 to hit rolls.
No, I'll take the 8. I'll take my chances with the
Okay.
8. I'll do Sagittario one more time.
Because you have to roll a 10 or above, so it's like we've been rolling tails the entire time.
All right. Another 8. Here we go. Miss for the first one.
By a little bit. We got a D4 from Mark on the first hit. It would hit. Oh, and the
Okay.
second hit. Both 14s. Just want to lay. Oh, Nolan
It's
has
okay.
his Nolan has his reaction, so he can at least give a words of
D4.
encouragement.
Okay, so I'll add the D4 to both 14s. Give me one moment.
Oh no, just one.
Oh, just one? Okay.
No. Mark said here, hit that bitch. He just sent it, so you do get one on both.
Okay, so one is 16.
Uh-huh.
Both 16.
Both 16s hit. That's on one person. You got 2 more attacks toward them. So roll them.
Okay.
That'll probably be enough to knock them out.
17.
That third
hits.
one hits. Okay, 4.
18.
They all hit. Okay, now for the other guy. Come on. Knock on wood.
Miss.
Oh no. Miss.
Hit.
Yes! That's a hit. Come on, one more hit.
You
Yes! Okay, so we got 4 hits on the first guy, so you can roll 4d8 plus 4 times your spellcasting ability modifier.
4d8
What's
plus
your
4
spellcasting
times
ability modifier?
2.
2. So that 2, 4, 6, it's 8. So 4d8 plus 8.
30.
Yeah! Dude's obliterated with arrows. The next guy... Okay, got that one off. The next dude, I'm going to need 2d8 plus 4.
9.
9. It's not taken out.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we are on the final round with 2 people left. One of them severely injured. Only like a little hit would be enough to get them off.
Do you have empowered spell?
No,
Oh.
I don't.
Too good.
I have
I'm too
twinned
sweet
and
for that.
careful. I have to wait to the next
Okay.
level up to get an extra meta magic.
Let's attack. Want to hit? Ooh. 26.
I'll let it hit.
And the second hit is a natural 20. So maybe we don't let the first one hit.
Yeah, but neither my Protego nor my Protego Maxima would be enough.
Ooh, okay. Well, let's get that damage. First one is 7 points. So you're up to 14.
I'll take. Okay.
Let's see what the double is. Woo! That's maximum.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That is 24 extra points. So that means it is 38 total damage that they have done to you. Whip, crack, boom! Everybody kind of winces. Oh, is that bad? Is she okay? You hear Nolan say. And you got hit in the back. You like knocked down toward your knees. You can feel everything right now beginning to wane. You can feel your consciousness starting to go. How much HP do you still have?
I got 70 HP.
Fuck yeah. Well, that's because of the eating the fucking bitch, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Would me being tired react that thing in any sort of way?
It wouldn't because it's not proper damage.
Son of a... Okay.
And, Cersei, you can see your friend down there struggling. What do you yell out to them?
I think what Cersei melody. What she'll yell is, it's like, handle all those spiders. This.
You've handled all the spiders. You can do this. That's great. Annie, you're cutting out a little bit, and your model's not moving at all. I recommend just turning off the model and just go
Yeah,
with no cam.
for some reason, even though I plugged into like the router and everything, my Wi-Fi is still being,
It's all good. All good. I get that. All right. You can feel the words of encouragement, people yelling out toward you, Melody, and it is your turn. At the start of the round, you got 2 people left. The final round.
Yeah, she is very pissed off right now.
Oh.
So, okay, we're gonna use the last bit of my sorcery points. We're gonna do Sagittario one more time, but instead of 4th level, it's gonna be at 6th level. Because I have one of those, and I am gonna use it.
We're not
Everything
twinning. We're just sending it off. Wait, 6th
No,
level.
I'm using
We
twin.
don't
I'm
have
using
6th
twin.
level. Do we?
Wait,
Do we have 6th level spell slots? I don't think so.
We have, yeah, we have 2 5th level spell slots.
Yeah, so you have
Oh.
to use the 5th level.
yeah,
Yeah,
5th level.
5.
Okay.
3 toward
Yeah.
the one that isn't hurt, and 2 towards. Actually, you know what?
No.
You can decide every single one. Let's send one off toward the one that's hurt. See if we can beat it.
I was gonna do twinned in 5th level. That's what I was gonna do.
Oh, you'd have enough sorcery points left.
Yeah,
for
I would
twin.
have enough. I would be
Oh.
completely out, but I would have enough.
All right. 5. Well, we're probably not going to need 5 and 5. So let's go on a case by case basis here. Let's roll our first attack.
15.
That's a hit. Let's roll damage for that attack.
All right.
Oh wait, no. Twinned does necessitate that you have to equally space out your arrows. So
Yeah.
it's 5 attacks against them. You probably beat the shit out of them with the first one, but let's just keep going.
Okay. Miss for the second one.
Hit.
Dirty 20. That's 2 hits. 3
Pretty
hits. Last one. 4 hits.
Nice. 4 hits on the guy who is already pretty hurt, and then let's roll 5 attacks against the other guy.
Oh,
That guy's dead. We don't even have to roll for damage. That guy is
Okay, cool.
dead.
Okie
I'll
dokie.
narrate it in a second.
Okay. Miss.
Mm-hmm.
Miss.
Come on.
Miss.
No!
Oh, come on.
Miss.
Words
All
of
5 of them miss.
encouragement. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, because Nolan has a positive, more than a positive 1 charisma. He's giving you one of those 14s, make it a d4 added.
So 18.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, 4d8.
Just waiting on Mark. If you want to give another d4, it could change the outcome of this battle.
Please, somebody, anybody.
Mark has been very, very kind. I don't even know how much points he has left. All right, I'm not hearing from him. So, roll the d8 plus 2, please.
Okay, so that's 1d8 plus 2.
Oh, Jess is here. Jess, give a d4 to Melody. We need it. I'm here.
Yeah, I'll just roll the 1d8.
Melody, you just got a d4 for your second 14 attack.
Okay. Oh my. There we go. 15, so
I mean, it hits.
yeah.
All right. So you're gonna roll 2d8 plus 4. And let's hope. Let's pray.
17.
So the first one, you send off just a hail of arrows in that direction. Just sort of a whirlwind that hits it. It just knocks it down toward the ground, sticking with little arrows out the side of it. And you're going to whisk around and kind of fire out toward the last dummy. The dummy's going to be like running in a circular motion around you, and the arrow's like right behind it. And then you just kind of like get a little bit faster, and the arrows pelt it in the back, pinning it against one of the back rocks. And you immediately hear, as soon as it goes down, "Hurr!"
Woo! Go, Melody!
Melody, you completed it.
Yeah.
You did it.
Everyone just sees her and she just starts ripping probably like a victory screech from her.
Victory screech!
War cry. And that will land you a passing grade, Melody.
Yeah. She just waltzes all over to Nolan, just sits right by him and just like kind of buries her face in his shoulder, just like I did it.
Just imagine when I have to go out there.
She's gonna give him a hug though and just be like, but thank you, by the way, for the heads up.
As much as I could.
Hey, it was enough.
I'm gonna give you inspiration, Melody.
Fuck yeah.
Same as everybody else. Everyone else, you did great. You struggled through it. Didn't get the best grade, but did a good job nonetheless. Okay. And on to our final one. Cersei Travers.
Woo!
Cersei,
Come on,
like,
Cersei!
Cersei like blows a kiss. She's feeling confident.
Pick them all in the first round, will you? You can hear Darcy say.
Oh, well, you know. Try not to blink.
That was a good comeback. I love that. Okay, you step up to the plate. All of them begin to. The arrows will like disappear off some of the bodies, and the head will roll back, click itself back into place, and they'll all get up. On your marks, get ready. They all move into position.
So, question.
Yes.
I have something in my capacious extremist bag. That being the broom that Sadie got for me. Can I use that here?
Why the fuck not? However, I need you to know a mechanic that doesn't get put up very often. Do you have it's like broom proficient? It's a broom proficiency feature.
I believe it is called aerial combatant.
Yeah, you have
You're
it.
able to keep yourself oriented and lead to your targets while flying a broomstick. You gain the following benefits. You gain tool proficiency in vehicles, broomstick. Add your proficiency bonus to your AC while flying. You no longer suffer disadvantage on attack rolls due to flying. Back when I first made Cersei, I was like, yeah, she's probably going to be really into Quidditch because I want to fly a broomstick. And then she done that, but hey.
It's coming up today, so you can hear and Cersei like drops the bag, and you can feel it like open up toward you. Put your arm up, you yell, and out of the bag there is your broom. You hop onto it and zoom up into the sky. How high up do you go?
I don't think she goes too up. Maybe like 15, 20 feet.
Okay, you gotta zoom over top of their heads. Your proficiency bonus is added to your AC while you're flying.
Yep, making my AC 23.
All right, and you still have your I don't know, pumping up your. I'm gonna count that as an action in this case. The whole get out, the up. I'm gonna count it as an action. You still have your bonus action if you want it.
Yeah, I'll do quicken spell. What will I do? Quicken spell.
You haven't used a leveled spell, so it doesn't have to be a cantrip.
Okay. Ooh. You know, I'll do quicken spell. Ooh, do I want to do? 1 second. Okay, I'll do quicken spell Serpent Sortia.
Ooh, 4th level? Gets 2?
Sure, why not? I've got 3
yeah.
4th level spells.
Sneaky, slithery little sneaky snake. Okay, they go before the end of the round, so I don't know. We'll have him go last.
Okay.
Okay. So you conjure snake down into the ground there, and then we'll start to go after the dummies that are over here, presenting a bit of a threat. Woo! You can hear Darcy yelling out at you, supporting you on the broom. Okay, so we got that. It is now their turn. They're going to roll to hit you.
Okay.
You get 5 hits. That is a 19 to hit.
Nope.
22.
Nope.
19.
Nope.
21.
Still no.
Natural 1. Isn't that the 5th one? That's my 5th attack.
Yes.
Yes. And that's a natural 1. None of them hit. Oh, is that even allowed? You can hear some like people yell off. Well, I didn't say it wasn't. Rojas says. And we now get the snake's turn. Do you have the Pit Viper stat block? Or do you need it?
I think I need it. I remember.
Okay, that's fine. Monster, Book of Monsters.
I think actually. Nope.
Snakes. There it is. Pit Viper, you get a +6 to hit.
Ooh.
Now, these would definitely be immune to the poison damage, however.
That is fair. It's like, the poison running through the wood.
Running through my xylem.
Yeah, I'll just have them attack whichever ones are closest to them.
Not in the right in the stemella. Just start rolling it, saying out all the biological terms for flowers.
And it was +6?
+6 each time, yeah.
17?
Hit. And?
17.
Hit. Nice. Roll me 1d4 plus 4 twice.
1d4 plus 4. 1d4 plus 4. 6 and 5.
6 and 5, alright. They are marked down off, yep. They are going to, they're just going to kind of like attack the joints, and you can hear like loose cogs coming out of position, and they're a little bit damaged right now, but they're all still up. You're flying 30 feet above the battlefield right now, and it is your go.
Okay. So how many of them are there again?
There are 5.
So there's 5.
They are arrayed in a little pentagonal shape over here. They have not had to move since you are no longer on the ground anyway. If you move, they will kind of follow you.
Yeah. What? Yeah, I'll go for a 5th level Sagittarium.
All right. On one of the unharmed ones, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess if you're just doing 5th level, if you're not doing that, you can send it wherever you want, right?
Yeah, I kind of want to just rain down as many. I want to spread it out as much as I can, hit as many of them as I can.
1 arrow to each.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, go ahead.
And that's spell attack, right?
Indeed.
So let's see. Just need to double check my spell attack. Okay, there we go. Nat 20 on the first one.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
22. Hit.
23.
Hit.
14.
Miss.
24.
So 4 out of 5. So roll 40. Well, yeah. Roll 4d8, and we'll add the. What's your spellcasting ability mod?
My spellcasting ability mod is that's my charisma, right?
Yes.
3.
Okay. So you roll me 48, and each one will add 3. The first one will be double.
So,
Just roll me 48. Figure it out. So the first one's doubled, so it's 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 doubled to 16 points of damage. That one is obliterated. The next one after that is 8 points. And then we've got 10 points. And then we've got 6 points. Oh, but that 6 points was on the one that already took 6 damage. So that is exactly its HP. And the 2 that were being attacked by the snakes, you send off arrows at every single one of them. One of them is able to dodge out of the way. 2 of them get hit. And you can see like sparks coming out of its clavicle. And those 2 will come down. The snakes will like hiss and move on to other people. But both of those guys are down for the count. We only have 3 left. It's a snake's turn now. I know where they're going. Go ahead and roll me 2 to hits with +6.
Right. 6.
Oh wait, they didn't get their turn, did they?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Right, right. You have to roll those preemptively, but I'll get their attack. That's an 18 to hit you.
Nope.
A 14.
Nope.
And another 14.
Nope.
You're able to duck, dive, dip, dive, and dodge, and kind of barrel roll out of the way. Okay, looks like we got a 14 and a 16, so 16 will hit. Roll me 1d4 plus 4.
1d4 plus 4. Six.
All right, and that damage goes to the one that you dealt 8 damage to, meaning it is out of here. The snake, it's already been hit with a heavy arrow, and that snake kind of coils back and then leaps outward and knocks it down onto the ground, and that one's off. Okay. The other one kind of just nips at the heels of one of the dummies. They're like, huh? Okay, we only have 2 more left. We are on to the 3rd round now. It is your turn.
All right.
Third round, 2 people. If you can get them both out in one go, that would be really good. That'd be good for your grade.
Yeah.
And the more kind of skill that you show, the higher your grade as well.
Yeah. Here, wait. I think what. Yeah, I think here's what I'll do. Partially because I'm just thinking about it style-wise, is that Cersei is gonna sort of fly around and then try to fly between them and do a cast a twinned Ventus or a twinned Flipendo. I mean, sorry.
Twin Flipendo. Okay, we're good. Twin Flipendo in there.
Is that right?
Huh?
Oh wait, no, not yeah. Sorry, not Flipendo. Oh wait, sorry.
Pendo
I was looking at
only
it.
does 10 of damage.
Sorry.
One of them has 10 points of damage on him. A little hit and he'll be out, and one is unharmed.
Gotcha. Yeah, so she's gonna fly between them and do Flipendo.
So you're going to what?
Flipendo.
Twin?
Yeah.
All right.
They have to
I'll
make
roll their
strength saving throws, so I'm gonna use a meta magic heightened spell.
Okay. 7 for the first one.
I think that fails.
And 14.
Just fails.
Okay. So roll me 1d10 for both of them.
1d10. 5 for the first one.
And that one is out of there. That one goes flying back and shatters on a back rock. The other one also kind of gets flown through the air, and it will deal
6 damage.
6 more points of damage to it. It hits down, kind of heavily hitting its back, and then kind of does that leap up to its feet, and will fire off at you. Okay. Yeah, that is a 25.
Protego.
Fuck yeah. Okay. What's your AC with Protego?
With Protego, it's 26.
Damn, dude. Okay. Okay. It fires off, doesn't get Snake's turn. Roll, just one of them is able to get to them. The other one's far too far. So we'll roll a single to hit with a +6.
Come on, Snake. 17.
That's a hit. 1d4 plus 4.
Come on, Snake.
This could end it.
5.
Nope.
Darn.
So, yeah, it strikes out toward it. That means that you move on to the 4th round, where it's your call. This thing is barely holding together. It's trying to hold its wand up, pointing up toward you in the air.
I'm gonna end this fashionably.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
So let's see. Let me think. What would be cool? Oh, I know. Cersei's gonna. I think what Cersei's gonna do is she's gonna sort of like dive straight towards it on her broom. Like just shoot straight towards it, and at sort of.
Oh, sorry, honey. You are cut now.
Give me 1 second. Let me try refreshing.
Oh, you're good now? You're good?
Oh, you're good. You're good.
It's cleared up for the time being.
Okay. And that just takes an action, right?
The Animagus takes an action, yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Oh no, it's a bonus action, isn't it? Transformation is a bonus action.
Okay. Then in that case, then yeah, I'll do it. What I was thinking is, yeah, she'll dive straight towards this one, and at the last second, just ditch the broom, form, bite it, and everything.
Flying dog maneuver. Make your bite attack. Rip this thing's jugular off. Come on.
They never expect the dog attack, the flying dog attack.
You never expect the Spanish Inquisition.
What's the stats for
The strength plus proficiency attack.
strength plus proficiency? Sorry, yeah, I didn't have the Animagus pulled up.
I think. Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. Transfiguration. Down from there, you have a combat one. So, oh, that's water only. Okay, too bad. Tactics, no. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it is. Melee weapon attack is 2 plus proficiency bonus. Yeah, to
Okay.
hit.
Okay, so
Unless
that
you
makes
have a
sense.
higher strength, in which case I'll let you roll even higher.
I have a 3 strength.
Yeah,
Or
so
plus-
you can roll with a +7.
Okay. Come on,
I
dog.
believe you guys are on a +4 proficiency
Ooh.
bonus.
Does anyone still have their subscriber advantage?
Well, I want to give inspiration for how cool of an attack this is.
Ooh, okay. 1.
Use the inspo.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog form. Go, dog child. 15.
That's exactly what you needed. You leap off of your broom, and it kind of like goes skidding onto the ground, and you land on this thing, and we just see the two of you go out of frame, and you just see parts get thrown up out of where it was, and can hear, "Brrr." And you have successfully beaten them in 4 rounds.
Cersei will, like, as soon as the round is over, like, get back up, and just like flip her hair over one shoulder.
You are unharmed. You like, you got a little bit of wood in your mouth.
Yeah.
Little slivers.
She's like trying to like, she's holding her tongue right now, just like,
You can hear
yes, I
the
need to
entire
look
crowd
good.
is silent right now as they're all looking down at you. And then when you turn toward the crowd, you can hear, yeah! They all immediately jump up. A lot of people still don't know about your whole Animagus form. Now everybody does.
Oh yeah, no, she, like, I think that's part of it, was that she was like, I'm the best here at transfiguration. Who else here is an Animagus except for Oliver?
Don't remember about him. It's fine. All right. And with that, with Rojas giving like a little clap toward you with the finishing of that gauntlet, that is where we'll take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes. Thanks, guys.
BRB.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Magic and Mysterium brought to you by Philly. Don't fucking go there.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you today by broomsticks. One of the coolest fucking inventions in any fantasy story. It's just like a thing like you fly on. It's basically fantasy hoverboards.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by spaghetti. Gotta be one of my favorite long phallic objects.
Magic and Mysterium brought to you by Philly. Yet again, we'll take your fucking kidney. Stay the fuck out of Philly. It's gotta be canon. Why did he not make it canon? I'm upset.
I think it's because of the whole drug marketing or organ marketing, black market stuff.
But
Yeah,
it's a
that'll do it.
business. It is
Right
a
back.
legal
It's because
business, though.
Canada is actually the organ black market capital of the world. You guys know about this?
Exactly. Thank you.
Oh, which is true.
Mm-hmm.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the free hand of the system. Why not join the black market today?
It tastes good, and if you do it right, you won't get caught.
I'll tell you guys the Bronx story afterward. Then.
Oh no.
No, it's like no, but it is fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit.
What's going on?
We're talking about you putting caps on our character.
He's mad about the
What the fuck are
organ
you talking
thing.
about?
The kidney,
The what?
the kidney
organ.
situation.
Oh my gosh.
Keep it canon.
It's way too dark to have a backstory
It's
where
not
someone
dark
stole
enough.
your kidney.
It's not
Yes.
that dark.
Yes, it is.
It's a shade of dark. It ain't that dark.
That is no. That's has anyone ever stole your kidney?
Not in real life, no.
Okay, good.
I got scalped though. That's a real story.
You what?
You
I
got
got
scalped?
Oh
When I
my
was-
god.
When I was young, I got scalped.
Someone cut
Philly
off
is
your
a
scalp with a
dangerous-
knife.
Close. I got it like put back on. I still have like my little drain thing. I had like
Oh my
74
God,
stitches.
what-
That shit was wild.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
Philly is a wild place.
Ted, every time I hear about your life, I'm just like, how can a person possibly survive?
Go to Philly. You'll see.
I don't
No,
think
every
any should
time I
go to
hear
Philly.
anything- Yeah. No, everything I hear from Ted is just like, are you okay?
I'm completely fine.
Like, I've been in some situations before. Like, I've definitely had some, like, I probably should have died there situations, but I've not been scalped. So, I got that going for me.
Listen, I've like did
Eric
not have
is
an
wild,
adrenaline
yo.
rush. Yeah, I had no
It
adrenaline rush or
is.
nothing. I felt all of it.
I
That
think-
shit is insane.
I think in some places the wild, wild west just never ended.
Oh,
Believe it.
absolutely. I'm so glad I
Anyway.
haven't told you guys any stories of me being on the Priya hotline. It's wild.
Because we probably want to jump over to some of our other ones here. Let's try to get 3 of them out of the way super duper quick. Okay? So we have astronomy, ghoul studies, and xylomancy.
Ooh.
Let me open up like another tab of grades just so I can keep track of what you guys have. Okay, Tuesday morning, regular grades right here. There we go. Okay, so firstly, we're going to be doing astronomy. I would like, this is it's only a practical test. I want everyone to make a history and magic check and a perception check.
Okay.
Now, all of you guys will get, looks like actually Cersei and Melody are not, oh no, that's a xylomancy. Where's astronomy? Everyone's in astronomy. So, Beckett, you're going to get a D4, oh, sorry, D6. Melody, you're going to get a D6. Oliver, you're going to get a D10. And Cersei, you're going to have to negative a D4 from the result.
And it's D6
Oh,
for
and-
both rolls or just one?
And Cersei, you do not get to pick which one you add the negative D4 to, so I'm going to make a little, add a negative D4 to your history and magic check.
Okay.
So I get a
History,
D6.
magic, and perception. Because
so
history of magic for remembering the constellations when they are brought up, and then perception check for using your telescope to find them in the sky.
and is it D6 for both rolls or just the one?
Just one. Just one time. You can use it wherever you want. Cersei must negative the D4 from the history of magic check.
I am using my inspo. Screw that. Much better.
Okay, let's hear everyone's results. Beckett?
I'm gonna use my 1d6. I'm gonna use my inspiration and the 1d6 on the history of magic.
Okay.
I'm not passing this.
They're both 20 for me.
20 and 20. Okay. Very good. Right. Seriously. Let's hear it.
12 on the first roll, and
Okay.
then 6 on the second.
Ooh, yikes. Okay. Melody.
17 for the history of magic and 15 for the perception.
17, 15. All right. Okay. And Oliver.
I got a
You're a big start. I got
19 for the history of magic
Okay.
and a 5 for the perception.
Yikes. Okay.
Even with inspo?
Okay.
I'm not spending my inspo on astrology.
On astronomy, yeah. Astronomy? Not astrology.
No, astrology.
No. Be funny if Oliver thought that was the name of the class the entire time.
This is just because I'm such a Leo.
Oh my.
Oh my lord.
So that is astronomy. We got Becca with an O, Cersei with a P, Melody with an A, and Oliver with an A. Okay. Next, we're going to be doing ghoul studies. In the little exam room, you're in one of like the much smaller ones with a giant clock, which is really nice. And the Alexander is here, and Rojas is waiting for you. Now, you're going to make a magical creatures check for identifying specters based on it's a written test based on a description for each one, and then you'll make a history of magic check for a few long form questions regarding the unseen world. So, magical creatures, history of magic. Let's see what people get to add to it. Ghoul studies. Everyone is in it. Beckett, you must negative a D4 to, let's see, I'm going to pick here, to the history check.
Okay.
You must negative a D4. But past that, everybody else will get Cersei and Melody gain a D4, and Oliver gains a D6 on a roll of their choice.
What's the first?
Magical creatures and history of magic for a written ghoul studies test.
Oh my god.
Oh, Beckett. Also, Beckett, you were supposed to negative the D4.
Yeah, that was my magical creatures roll.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And then minus the D4 for history, 16 for history of magic.
Okay.
Love how I get a 15, but it's a fucking natural 1.
Beckett, poor Ted.
Okay, let's hear it. So Beckett, you got a natural 1 and natural 1 on the magical creatures.
Yeah,
and then
of all
what?
things. And then 16 for history of magic.
So you rolled a dirty 20, and then you negative a 4 or something?
What? No, I rolled a 19.
Negative your D4?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I got a 19 on the roll, minus 3 for the 1d4, so I got a 16.
Okay. 16 and the natural 1. That'll bring you down, unfortunately, with a nat 1.
That's horrid.
Okay. Cersei.
I rolled a 19 for the first roll, and then an 8 for the second.
Okay. Melody.
19 magical creatures and dirty 20 for history of magic.
19 magical creatures and then dirty 20. Okay. All right. And then Oliver.
I got 10 for magical creatures,
Uh-huh.
and 9 for history of magic.
Okay. Okay, we got Beckett with a D, Cersei with an A, Melody with an E, and Oliver with a P. Okay. We now have someone's last.
Wait, I thought I was doing good in goal studies.
You had a P. That's why I have.
I had a P?
Yeah. It's right there.
What in the world?
I think it's just because you made a friend during it. You gained some friends, but you weren't doing well. Okay. Xylomancy. Last. So using Xylomancy, the way they have this set up in the big exam room is they have an examiner for each individual player. And they have 3 folded screens, and they ask you to find like a object of the choice. And each time you're going to be making a divination plus wisdom check. And the DCs are going to get higher and higher each time. So I would like, for anyone in the Xylomancy, who's in Xylomancy? Let's see. We have Beckett and Oliver are in Xylomancy. You guys, Beckett, you get a D10, and Oliver, you get a D6 to use whenever you wish. The first one, they ask you to find the toy car. They stare at you while they're doing it. And you have your little like Xylomantic focus there, and you try to like focus toy car, toy car, toy car. You're trying to pull it in like a certain direction. First check.
Sorry, can you remind me which dice I have to add?
Divination's modifier plus wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
You get a D10.
Thank you.
Cersei gets D6 if you want to use it now.
I got a 13.
Oh wait, Oliver, sorry, you don't get a D10, you get a D6. It was Beckett who got the D10.
Thank you.
All right. The first one, Beckett, you do close your eyes and feel. It's kind of a 1 in 3 chance. You're feeling a little bit of a pull off to the left. The left one. They pull that up. It is the toy car. Yes!
Hurry.
Oliver! Damn! Oh, 27. So he's like, I would like you please to find that. You're like, toy car? That one. He pulls it up and it's right there. All right. Let's see. Find the pair of spectacles. And you can hear like the magic change behind the screens where they have summoned new items and gotten rid of the old ones. Another check.
Yeah.
Both of you guys, are you using your D10?
14. Yep.
So, total of 14?
Yep.
Okay, I'll give that one to you. So, you guys both are asked to find the pair of spectacles. And, Oliver, you say, the right one. He pulls it up. And it is not a pair of spectacles, but it is rather a small plane of glass. He pulls off on the right, the little pair of spectacles. Don't get type of object mixed up with object, he says. And Beckett, you just so happen to, I think, luck out and pick the correct one. Middle. Pulls it up.
Huzzah.
I like to think you're like not even feeling any pull from the thing. You're just like getting it right. And now
So
for your final
33%
test. Please find the wildfire whisper, they say. And you can hear that magic on the other side of the panes go. You can see them squint out toward you, just staring directly at both of you. Go ahead, roll. And
Oh no. Oh wait, that was a D10.
Yeah.
Phew.
Head got 24. Oliver?
Oh, I forgot to roll.
Go ahead.
Oh no.
You're like, well, obviously it's in the middle one. And they tap on the screen. And just before I show the answer, Beckett, you can see this guy's just like, he's bulldogging you. He's just like staring at you the entire time. You feel a little off from that. You don't feel anything from your zylomantic focus, but you feel an intuition. There's no wildfire this bang. No, they wouldn't allow that in a test. None of them. You sit back. He taps. Both screens go up on Oliver and Beckett's, and you can see it's all empty. And,
I am a divination god.
Mm-hmm.
It's all guesswork. Ah!
Oliver failed the last two. Oof. Okay. I didn't get all. You kind of barely got all three. Did you get that? You had 24. Did you get on the first one, Ted?
13 on the first one.
13. Yeah, okay. Okay, Beck got an E, Oliver got a P. These will, of course, mix with your grades before all this. Okay. From there, we have a potions owl to get through. Hello, everyone! Come on in, come on in. You can hear Slughorn say, today we are going to be making a very difficult potion. There's many ingredients that go into it. You have all been given a recipe card. But I would warn you, a single mistake could mean the end to your grade. The draught of the living death, he says. People are like kind of murmuring amongst one another. Firstly, we will take you out to find the freshest ingredients of our overall ingredient shelf. After that, you will need to prepare your ingredients and do them correctly. And lastly, a bit of potion making to finish it off. Should any one person create a specifically excellent brew, you will be winning a little prize I like to give out every year. And seeing as this is my final year doing it, I think I'm ready. Felix Felicis. And he will pull up. Only one such wizard or witch will be able to gain this little concoction. But should you get over 20s in every check that you make, then it will be yours for the taking. Ooh. Okay, let us begin. Remember, if you can get over 20s in every check, you can get Felix Felicis. It does only go to one person, so if two people get that, it's whoever got highest overall. Okay, firstly, let's make a herbology check to try to find the freshest of ingredients in the cupboard.
Do we get an extra thingy for potions?
Oh yes, you do. You get to pick on which one it's going to be. It's going to be a herbology check, a sleight of hand check, and a potion making check. Those are the three checks, so you can choose which one to use it on. For potions, looks like we have D6 for Beckett, D4 for Cersei, D6 for Melody, and a D4 for Oliver.
I'm gonna use that D6 now.
I think this is when Cersei will use the brain potion.
Absolutely. So that only works on intelligence checks. So herbology, I believe, is covered under intelligence. I don't know what potion making is.
Wisdom.
Oh, potion making is wisdom, but
herbology will be done at an advantage, but everything else will be normal.
I think Melody is also going to use the brain for this one.
Sure. Are you supposed to? No. Is it against the rules? Absolutely. Are you going to get caught? Probably not.
Right, so at an advantage. I have to take the 10. I gotta take the 10.
Oh boy.
I got a 10.
Okay. So far, Beckett, what'd you get?
20 because I used my d6.
Ooh, okay. Still in the running there, Cersei.
10.
10. All right. Melody.
Yeah, I'll take the 10. I'll take it.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's no other option, right? And
Let's add a
Oliver,
d6.
I guess.
Yeah, I'll
Oliver?
take the 10.
I got a 15.
Okay. So Beckett's the only one currently in the running. Janice is working hard as well. You're competing against her. Now let's make some sleight of hand checks from everybody.
I'm better at this.
Sleight of hand.
I'm adding my d6 to that. Screw that. 13.
Ah. Womp womp.
Oh, wah, 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 wah. Oh wait, do you have inswap?
I used it.
Did you
Used
use
it
it?
already.
You used
Yep.
it. Oliver has it though. Okay. So
Okay, let's see.
Beckett, you got a
Ooh.
11, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Cersei.
18.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Melody, 13, right?
13.
Okay. Oliver,
10.
10. Okay. Mhm. All right, and let's get our final potion making check.
So that's wisdom, so that's just a flat roll for me.
Beckett, it nosedived real quick, didn't it?
Hello.
Was it? Oh, Melody! Nice. At least put up your grade. That's nice.
Failed successfully.
Failed successfully. Okay, Cersei. You got 14?
14.
Okay. And Oliver.
I forgot to do it.
Getting distracted, buddy. Potion making check.
14.
14. Okay. All right. When all is said and done, everybody works hard on their potions, and you can see people kind of sweating under the heat of the fires underneath, marking the length of their stir sticks, and dropping in, crushing, scalding, cutting little ingredients until all of you are left with little pools of black liquid. Slughorn starts to go around. All right, stir sticks down. Step away from concoctions. Let us see. You'll go over each one. Beckett, you finished it. Let's get something. Miss Cersei, Travers, not bad. Again, a solid finish. Mr. Owens, pretty good. Cersei, sorry, he already said Cersei. Melody. Oh, well, that is a deep, dark, and rich color. He'll give like a little what? Well, that would certainly put me in a bit of a death-like stupor. Great job. And Janice. Well, that is Fanta Black if I ever saw one. Thank you very much, Professor. Certainly is running. He's gonna mark that down. And he goes past. What about mine, Professor? You're going to hear Drusilla say. Oh, well, yours is a bit of a film on top. Oh, that is superior. I think a single drop of this might actually kill someone. I think we found our winner. He yells off, and Drusilla will be presented with the Felix Felicis Award. There'll be a little camera that goes off.
Good for her. She deserves it.
Yeah, like the girl that's all about Halloween should get should have won the Vanta Black competition.
Exactly. Lastly, we have our magical creatures, which everybody but Oliver is in. So Oliver, you can just kick back for the rest here. Everybody else. You know what, Oliver? Here's what I'm going to do, okay? I'm going to give you a single advantage to give out to somebody, okay? Of your choice.
Okay.
That's your job.
Whoever begs most gets it.
Exactly. That's the kind of power I want to go to your head. There is a written and a practical portion to this test. So if we find care of magical creatures, firstly the written. Write me an essay title. The topic will be your insights about a specific magical beast of your choice. Go. And then after that, we'll be making a magical creatures check for our grades.
What do we roll for the essay itself?
Magical creatures, once you have the title.
Okay. Quick question. What was Tad again? I know he was like a tadpole.
Oh, he was a banshee tadpole. And also, those of you who drank the Baraffio's brain elixir. Oh, wait, magical creatures is wisdom, isn't it? Is it wisdom?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay, it is wisdom. Too bad. Yeah, there's not a single another intelligence check, unfortunately.
I mean, it's a pretty obvious choice.
Aw, cute, Ted. Ted said, the lifestyle habits of a well-taken care of pseudo-dragon. So, like, what they're like when they're not in the wild.
Yeah.
Understanding griffins and how they are raised by Melody Broomshire. Cersei's left.
Okay, 1 second.
Banshee tadpoles are commonly overly cutie. Okay, let's get our magical creatures checks. So everybody but Oliver is in this. Dash. Oliver is in every other class. Every other class.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he's not in Arithmancy or Ancient Runes. But that's it. He's in everything else.
I only take the good classes, what can I say?
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Okay. Melody, what'd you get?
Oh, do we add anything else because of grade stuff?
Right, yeah. Let me grab that. This will be on the written. You will use it right now. So that's going to be a D10 for Beckett, a negative D4 for Cersei, and a D6 for Melody.
Holy. What?
What'd you get, Melody?
What I got. First.
Melody!
Melody,
Yeah.
you can have my advantage.
I love
you.
God bless.
Oliver. Beckett with a 33.
Oh yeah, it's the D8 I have to reroll. The D20 I have to reroll for the advantage.
The D20. You keep everything up.
So 2, 3 plus. Ooh, much better. Oh, much better.
33. Jeez. Beckett.
I'm a magical creature god. Okay.
You are indeed.
And then
worked very hard for that.
Okay, Melody, so you got an 11 plus 8 plus 5, basically. So that is 24.
Yes,
Fuck
24.
Yeah. Oliver, your advantage came in clutch.
God bless.
I give the best of them.
Bless us, everyone.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Tim.
I already know what Cersei's, based off of her role, what her essay is like.
Okay, so that's our essays. They all get graded and sent back to us. Cersei, you get a D.
Yep.
Melody and Beck get
Her
an
essay
O.
is sort of like basically just like hey, I'm going to talk about how cute Tad is for a little bit.
Oh yeah, because he's a big head. Yours got like really fat, right?
Yeah, because Cersei like loved him too much and kept
Yeah.
was like oh every time he did anything, Cersei was like okay good Banshee Tadpole, you deserve a treat.
And that kind of like positive reinforcement you write about, and Hagrid's like, I think that's all too much. Okay, that's that, and then we got our practical portion of the test. This one's a fun part. So, all three of you guys are called away down to the forest where Hagrid and a few oars leads you through a pathway toward the south. Don't worry about the acromantula. They don't come down this far. No. Rather, we're going to be heading off to the Hippogriff Sanctuary, he says.
You immediately just see Melody just like
Cersei's excited since Melody's excited.
Wait, the acromantula. You can hear the owl examiner say, like looking up at Hagrid, "Oh yes, there is." And he's going to take him through up the hill, up toward the mountain, and you find where the trees part. There's a large clearing. You can see a shadow move overhead. You can hear a screech in the air, and you can see Melody, Beckett, and Cersei, a huge concourse of hippogriffs. I do kind of wonder what the plural, like what the flock of hippogriffs is called. That would be cool to know that. I wonder if there's actually like a real one, or if we'll have to make one up. But there's a lot of them. You can see some of them, they all are vibrantly different colors. Some of them that are like laying down in the grass, young ones that are trotting through and grazing, other ones who are flying up high and doing little tricks, other ones higher up that you can hear are having like a little fight, and other ones that are sunbathing on rocks. All right. So, just like we learned in class, you're gonna have to give him a little ride. A ride? We never done that, Hagrid. He says, well, always best to learn on the job, he says. Firstly, I'm going to want to approach it. You cannot show fear. Understand? And do not respect anyone who has fear for him. Hold your ground. Next, you're going to want to give a very, very regal bow, most respectful that you can muster. If you are successful, you stick right there. They'll come up to you. Give them a little pet. And if they like you, they might offer you a ring, give you a little bow too, and you can go off for a ride. Alright? Let's see how far we can get. Here's a murmur from the rest of class. I'm gonna die. And the class begins to suffuse into the space. I would like each one of you to roll me a d10.
You have to leave like very soon.
Hmm?
I gotta leave like really soon.
Okay, so we'll do Beckett's first. Okay, so Beckett, you got an 8.
Hmm?
Cool. Up like sunbathing on a rock, you can see a cool white hippogriff. I'm talking, when I say cool white, I mean like white, but with that kind of like snow-like blue texture. This one's name is Frostwing.
Fitting.
And it currently sits alone, its beak up high and like feeling the wind to come through its feathers, and you kind of climb up, being much below it. You can hear it turn toward you. Make a wisdom save, please, for fear.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. I've been shanked in the street in Philly. You can't do worse. You stare this thing down. Just walk it up. You're fine. That's going to help with your grade. And it's also going to give us 5 points to Hufflepuff again. Man,
We're
Hufflepuff
smashing it today.
Dude.
Let's go.
64 house points, man. 64.
Hey, 5 more and we got 69.
Someone in chat, give us 5 more. 5 more house points for Hufflepuff. They'll end the year with 69 house points. Okay, so you're up there. You have walked straight up toward them, and you were told to bow. Do you?
Yeah.
Make a performance check.
$18.
18. Yeah. You give like a nice regal bow down. Like a little smile on your face. You're looking up toward it and holding it there. It will stand up and kind of walk over and like walk around you in a circle. It's like making these little noises toward you as if it's like going to attack, and you don't flinch. Ooh. And puts its little like head down, and it will bow down toward you with like a leg back. This is when you make your magical creatures check.
Oh boy.
To see if you can gain the friendship of Frostwing.
25.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah, man. You got a natural 20, you got an 18, and a 25. That is an O if I ever heard one.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, with that, it will kneel down toward you, and you come up and like give it like a little pat. You can feel like it's cold through its wings. And you can see Hagrid being like, "Good job. Get on. Get on." It puts a wing down toward you. You can climb up and you can sit yourself down. It kind of rears back. It will begin running through the grass down the hill, and then just like opens its wings and catches the air and just kind of like hills right here. It's like running and then just glides off into the air, and you go flying through the air. Yeah! And you can feel the wind through it, and out of your like your hoodie or something like that, your hood, Philip will stay with you on the side.
Ah, magic, baby.
Frostwing.
Yeah, Frostwing.
Okay, and Beckett, you're good to go if you want. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you.
Thank
Love
you.
you guys. Have a good time.
Love
Have
you.
fun.
Bye,
Love you,
Tom.
Beckett. See ya.
Okay, so next up, Cersei.
I rolled a 10.
Okay, you can see there is a hippogriff currently fighting with another one. You can see it has like a dark brown coat with like little black speckles through it, and a sort of like mask over its face with the coloration. And it hits the ground with its hoof and just like kicks up the earth, and is going to be running out toward another hippogriff with like a dark gray coat, and is gonna start hitting it with its head. The two bash heads together, and then it kind of kicks up and starts kicking at its opponent, and it does win the battle. It sends the other one kind of like tripping down onto the ground. It like bites at them on the ground, and they are going to flutter and like scream out and then go flying away. And you can see Earthhoof will drop.
Cersei just kind of looking at them, like looking at Earthhoof, like they're perfect.
Oh, you stare at this thing. You can feel a bit of fear just beginning. Let's make a wisdom save. I believe you have the original Gryffindor feat, don't you?
Yeah, Braveheart.
So you have advantage on this wisdom save.
All right, let's see. What's my whiz save? My whiz save is oh, it's just a flat roll. 1d. 20. Let's copy that. 8 and 15.
15.
you.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. You feel that like welling up in your chest, but you close your eyes. You push it down. No. I'm just as headstrong as he is. You walk forward. He's trotting, and then he kind of notices you. His eyes lock on you as he's coming around. Its wings go up, and you like take a step back, and bow. Make a performance check.
Yes.
I mean, this one you're good at.
Yes. Let's see. 25.
You grab like the hem of your
Let's
skirt
go.
and do like a little like curtsy down toward it, and you can hear. It'll come over. You can feel like you're not looking at it, but you can feel silence. It's closer and closer, and then you can feel the nostrils. Moves your hair. It's like right here. It's like its eyes are directly down toward you. Its head just like giving you all it's got.
Oh.
And then it will trot a little bit away. Turn toward you. Put both its wings out. And will bow with the one leg back. You did it. Magical creatures. Go over. Give it a nice pet. Don't fuck this up.
Oh, come on, Cersei. This is a flat roll for her.
Fuck this. It's a flat roll? Oh no.
Yeah, because magical creatures is wisdom.
You might fail this.
Okay, come on, Cersei. Please,
Come on.
please. No, that's a 3. Does anyone in chat have an advantage?
I don't know if anyone's left in chat. Jess, are you here?
Oh no.
Mark?
Hello.
Hello.
Mark.
It's a little chance, but you have to get a 14.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like anyone's here, unfortunately, at least right now. If they come in later, we can wreck on it. But you like stand up, you can see it's bowing. It comes over, you go over, getting closer and closer. You place your hand down to give it a little pet, and then you can hear screeching out of the air. The gray one comes back. He's fighting the shit out of each other. Oh, and you have to like leap out of the way and roll into safety. Still, pretty good, Cersei. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her horse girl days are not gonna happen today.
Not today. Okay, Melody, you got a 10? Oh no, you got 9.
9. I got 9.
You got a good one. Okay.
Oh no.
You are currently walking around just trying to find one that maybe you feel would be good. And you can feel a whooshing like sensation of and up in the sky you can see treading the air. There's right over top of where the sun is, like silhouetted against it, you can see a bright crimson with yellow tipped hippogriff in the air. And it is going to immediately zoom down toward you. Its wings back. I want you to make a wisdom save. It's coming right at you like it's going to hit you.
Okay, quick question. Because I have this feat called Movie Buff. That it says, additionally, due to vast experience studying, you can no longer be frightened. Does that play into this?
Yes, it totally would. So you automatically succeed on the check. May as well roll it. Let's see if you get that 20, right?
Yeah.
So
let's see what happens.
Whatever you get, it's a success, but
let's fuck around and find out.
yeah.
8.
So it would be a failure if you weren't such a movie buff. If you hadn't watched this maneuver from hippogriffs in like one of those old-timey sort of movie projectors before, you've seen one do this, and it is a headstrong battle. If you do not move, it shouldn't either, and it will like hit the ground with like only 3 steps toward you. It will stop and kind of skid until it's right there at you. and it will like kick back, and you like take a step back away from it, and it will down. It is very riled up right now. This is definitely a male.
Cool. She just gives like the smallest smile at it, just kind of just staring at it, not really giving it the small smile, but just.
You know, a bigger smile would be bad because it would
Yeah.
show teeth. You know. So go ahead and make me a performance check for your bow.
Cool. It is going to be a +1, so we'll see what happens.
Come on.
14?
Yes. You did it. Okay, you will like put one leg behind the other, and you've watched people do this before in film. And so you like place one arm down below and bow. You take the hem of your robe and like kind of curtsy outward, and you can see it at the exact same time is like mirroring your movements, moving around in a circle around you, and it will bow down as well. One leg beneath it, its wings will kind of curtsy, and the two of you are just kind of walking around one another. It still has like an aggressive look in its eyes. You can do this, Melody.
Yeah. Would creature empathy be able to help her to figure out like why is it so aggressive toward her?
It is approving of your strength.
Right?
If it deems you an equal, then it will take you with it. But if it does not, it will attack.
Okay. And she's gonna just slowly just approach it.
Magical creatures check.
Okay. 26.
Closer. Ooh, closer. And so does it. Kind of just coming a little bit more. You can see that fire in its eyes. Beautiful, like amber hue of the eye. Come over and kind of just put a hand out. And you do not move. And you come forward and just like feel along the ridge of its little feathers there. And you can feel it immediately just melt. And you're like giving like a little scritch here. Like one of the wings are like giving like little flappies, and one of the back legs going. It's going to sit down. It offers a wing down to you.
You're just putting on a tough guy act, weren't you? I knew it.
She's gonna
hop on.
Okay. Cersei, you look up and you can see a scream from Melody as she soars overhead in a crimson flame claw is his name.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes. And flame claw takes you far, far away from the owl examiners. You can see the rolling hills nearby, the tops of the trees. Feel the wind in your hair, and a bit of water as you come down through the valley. A river flows down, a sort of small little waterfall down some rocks, so you can feel the mist hit you as it comes by, and it will soar just over top of the Black Lake and the marshlands down here. You can see a little rabbit jumping nearby, and it will just take that rabbit with it. Just caught in its talons, and the two of you, it's a bird of prey, so it fucking gets to the lake and drowns it in the lake.
Listen, she's seen Gregory do it at the sanctuary when feeding. Yeah. She gets it.
Flying past, you know, like in the movie when like it puts like a single claw down. It's that, but with a fucking rabbit under the water. And when it brings it back up, that rabbit is dead. It will take you all the way back to the owl examiners and kind of come to a shore close, sit down, and begin just tearing at the rabbit. Very good, Melody! Very good! You can hear Hagrid cheering on. And as Melody stares down and Cersei smiles out at her with a fair amount of like pride in her friend, that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
No.
Woo!
Woo!
Get ready next week for the lake party.
Let's go.
Lake party. Lake
Lake
party.
party.
All right. Thank you guys so much, and we'll end it there. Bye-bye.
Bye, stream.